Hi Joshua, Daisakuma, M. Welcome back to my playthrough of Super Danganronpa Another 2. But yeah, I was not expecting to run into like that big a copyright problem. If that music shows up again, I'm gonna have to just mute the I'm just gonna have to mute the game via OBS until something else comes on. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get the subtitled version out. But yeah, it's uh, it's unfortunate, uh, and hmm. Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna be, but yeah, it can be such a pain. I think this music only happens in this area. Well, yeah, I don't doubt that. I hope it doesn't show up again, so I don't have to mute the game, or that another song that is copyrighted that severely doesn't show up. Yes, I'm able to remove copyrighted songs from a video or stream, but in all my inexperience, I ended up removing the song from the final scene, which was not causing any problems. So that's why I'm thinking of re-uploading. I have the original version of I have the original VOD of the stream downloaded. I'm planning on re-uploading it with only the problematic song removed, and just putting in subtitles for that so that it's as close to the intended experience as possible. Hi Sasa, hi Golem. But yeah, enough about I do also want to say um I'm hoping this is going to be a shorter stream, just like and I say shorter as in close to 3 hours, maybe 3.5 if we got to push it. Just because I do have well, I've got like a late night recording session to attend to. I don't know if any of you have noticed, but Noah has uploaded a certain video to his channel, for those of you who follow him, that makes it very clear what's happening right now. Anyway. Hey. Who is that? Is that Master Utsuro? I should say it's been a while. No, wouldn't it be better for you to talk? It's amazing. I missed you so much. I really wanted to see you again. Why can't I stop crying? It's normal. Nobody would like to see a boy like me again in this world. You're wrong. I'm happy. I'm so happy to see you again. But what's Noah's channel? Noah's channel is called Just Noah here. He's currently uploading the last few episodes of a DRA1 playthrough that I helped co-commentate alongside a couple of others. And we're moving on to SDRA2 fairly soon. Some regrets still remain. You could say I'm foolish for being so shameless. My wish is to be with you forever. I'm only here to fulfill my promise, Master Utsuro. Wait! Are you just going to let it end like this? Without doing anything? Without making a choice? Can you really accept this result? We've only just finished the prologue, Daisakuma. It's noisy over there. Master Utsuro. What should I do? Oh yeah, Noah, I'm pretty sure... Noah pretty conclusively seems to like DRA1 more than the main series. Why are you asking me that? I'm sorry, but This time I can't be alone. Akane Taira! It's not too late. It's too early to end it like this. It's for you to decide. You've always done this. It seems you've always depended on me. That's why you scream you can't be without me. But you've been acting on your own this whole time. Tell me, have I ever helped you decide? Come back, Akane Taira. Without you, nothing begins and nothing ends. Don't run away. If you come back, I won't stop you from doing anything. Just one more time. Please, lend me your power. No matter what you choose, I won't stop you. It's okay to come back when everything is over. If you don't want to, you can come with me. Nobody can decide for you. You deserve a chance to choose for yourself. Very interesting conversation considering what we know from DRA 1. Choose whatever you want. Sora or Master Utsuro, I choose. Oh, it's a choice. Okay. Does it matter which one of these I've chose? I don't know if it matters which one I take. I feel like... Oops, knocked over something. Well, I remember the last time that DRA 1... I remember the last time we had a decision point like this, the supposedly good option was actually the bad ending, and vice versa. I do want to see both endings, though. We'll go with Sora first. I'm sorry, Master Utsuro. Just a little. Please wait a little longer. After all... Why are you apologizing? I told you. You decide your own path. Go back. Lastly, there's one thing I want to ask. Master Utsuro, are you just part of my imagination? Are you really Master Utsuro? If you're asking that, you should already know the answer. You do not need me to answer it for you. Go away. Get it done. Master Utsuro, thank you. How long is it going to take for us to, how long will it take for either ending to play out in full? Answer me that first. What is this?
Oi.
Ryutaro, Keisuke, I remember telling you to go to the helicopter. Boss! Director, there's a problem. The door won't open. Excuse me? Whoops. Maybe someone touched something they shouldn't have. Hi, Red. Go ahead about your soup argument. Is this going to be like an argument about whether or not soup is a drink? The bad ending isn't a significant detour. Hey, what's going on? No. No fucking way. It can't be. It's irrational to be surprised. However, the power to produce an impossible result. You should know that power all too well. That voice! Shit! Somebody, catch that crook! Keisuke, please wait here with everyone. Okay. Okay! No, they argue that all soup tastes awful. Well, that's some bullshit. I've had... Tomato soup is frickin' delicious. Ugh. Nice to meet you, Kisaragi Foundation. Mikado Sonoji! Hey, what is the meaning of this, Shobai? He should be dead. Shobai, betraying your moral code, it's wrong. You betrayed me for money. Thanks to that, things have become more complicated. I didn't ask if this was the bad ending or not. I asked if how long of a detour it was, like how long it would take for it to play out. Don't be so heartbroken. As you said, I follow the cash. The Kisaragi Foundation just had more moolah, nothing personal. It doesn't matter. The process doesn't matter, but the results are that I'm still alive. How? How was I able to restart the Neo World program, you must be asking? That's right. Well, I never would have imagined that you would have put code that bypasses security and closes the program from the outside. Wait, Kinjo? What are they talking about? Shut up! This isn't the time for explanations. The method I used. Allow me to be honest. I don't know. What? When the Neo World program was closed and the emergency power was cut, my death should have been certain. Should have been. Well, no need to worry about the details. As a result, I have risen from the dead. So the activation of the security system was your doing. Indeed, this laboratory is like my second body. The wires are my blood vessels, the electricity that flows through them my blood, and the computer my brain. Operating the security system is just as easy as breathing for me. This can't be. Unless somebody deliberately restarted the emergency power, this should be impossible. Director, apart from us, everyone else in the building is at the entrance, right? Correct. Not including the troops outside surrounding the perimeter, everyone is inside. It's useless to suspect somebody from the Foundation. Only 3 of us ever went inside of the emergency power room. And one of you lot turned it on. What was that? There's no other explanation. It's gotta be one of you two. I understand now. The culprit is you. The contract we made was all a lie and you were working with Mikado still all this time. You're the only one who could have done it. Filthy scum. This is why I don't trust criminals. Everyone shut up and stop jumping to conclusions! Do you really think the culprit matters now? We still have a massive problem on our hands. No matter what somebody is planning, we have to act now or this will all be for nothing. If you have time to be wasting arguing, then you should use it to think of what we should do. Looks like Ray's the smartest one here. Don't bother even trying to understand what happens, my little cupcake. I don't even know myself after all. But you don't need to worry yourselves. I have no intention of harming any of you. Don't try to shamelessly bullshit us. This isn't the time, Tsurugi. Mikado Sonoji, what do you want from us? You must need us for something since you went out of your way to contact us, correct? A proposal, you could call it. I still intend to carry out my initial plans. To resurrect Master Utsuro, you all know this by now, yes? I think Rei and Kinjo were held together by Teruya. Look how much they're disagreeing. Honestly, yeah, that's probably fair, especially with, Teruya being the more definitely being the most social of them. According to my initial plan, the resurrection of Master Utsuro should have already been complete. I'm glad you all enjoyed your lunch break, but it's time to return now. To return? But there's no need to worry about this backup plan of mine. It will be beneficial to you as well. Drop the detours, get to the point. First, I want my actors to reprise their roles. What? I'm referring to Yoriko Kabuya, Iruo Hanijiyue, and Shobai Hashimoto, who have all returned to the real world. The three of them will return to the virtual world. Because said people left, the killing school trip is currently on hold as if time stopped. You want us to go back in there? Correct. Furthermore, I would request the 2 members of the Kisaragi Foundation take the stage as well. Us too? Teruya is the big guy of the 5-man band, but, like, he is arguably the heart. He's the closest to being the heart of the trio. I refuse. Oh? I only hear your words as a call for us to come in there and die. Entering the Neo-World program, and being in reality, there is no difference, you hear me? I agree. Besides, I already betrayed you once, so I've lost my credibility with you. I've seen what you're capable of. No thanks, buddy boy. Yeah, I understand your caution. However, I said I would not hurt them, did I not? And if the 2 of you enter as well, wouldn't you have a special advantage over me? Is that the force shutdown? Forced shutdown? He's talking about the one used on Jabberwock Island. Yes, with the consent of more than half the users, the forced shutdown will activate. Since Shobai and I are counted as administrators, we do not count to this total. In other words, you have half of 13. 7. Which means you could simply enter and end the Neo World program. Hang on, so Sora, Yuki, Iroha, Yoriko, that's only 6. Or is he counting Monocro? That 7 is including our dear Rei and Tsurugi, of course. So if we enter, and you try something, we can just activate the forced shutdown? Wait, why are you believing that? Most of that is correct, however, this is a modified version in comparison, meaning it wouldn't be the same as it was on Jabberwock Island. And with this, you expect us to jump into the lion's den by entering a system we know next to nothing about? No, the forced shutdown would work. I told you, Director, I've inspected this software inside and out. I'm the one who modified the system, so I should know. So he's a programmer now? In fact, that's how I was able to manually disconnect myself, so I can guarantee it. Yeah, he is the tallest guy now, that's funny. Especially with Tsurugi crippled. No. Still, there's no reason for us to take the risk and enter ourselves. Our fight with you is over. The survivors have been rescued and this killing game is over. There's no reason to take the risk. That's what you said, right? What? Instead of wasting my words, why don't I just show you a reason? Take the stage, Yuki Maeda! Is anyone there? Sora, Yoriko, anyone? Where is everyone? I can't see. It's so dark. Please, someone help. Anyone. Whoever's there, help me. Help! Help me! Yuki Maeda. Tsurugi, Rei, is this the Yuki Maeda you've been looking for? You wouldn't leave him all alone here, right? He's just a poor victim dragged into all this. Yes, a victim who was sacrificed for divine luck. The Kisaragi Foundation was founded to help those in need, was it not? Shut your mouth, you filthy criminal! But there's more. If you don't want to enter the virtual world, the doors are going to remain shut. And this lab just happens to be built in an abandoned nuclear shelter. Yuki is innocent in all this, isn't he? I assume so. We still don't know if if that's still just Utsuro, because technically if that is actually Utsuro and they reset him to the high school memories, then, or at least at the start of the killing game, then he could still technically be the same person, you know? 6'3", holy crap. Yeah, Teruya really hit a growth spurt there. From the inside or the outside, no matter what, it would be impossible for them to open the door. You'll be trapped here for the rest of your lives. Wait a moment, I'll contact the rest of the Foundation. Do you really think I let the radio waves stay up? Try all you want, but your radios simply won't function. The only way out of here is to do what I say, or else. Yes, I'll have no choice but to blow up the island next to the laboratory. Of course, if I did that, they wouldn't be safe. Also, it's not just Yuki Maeda you should fight for. Shouldn't you be fighting for your dear Teruya, too? That brat was so annoying. He kept resisting till the bitter end. You wouldn't want poor Teruya's death to be in pain. You should probably resolve this situation. For him. Shut up. Damn it! Should you accept my proposal, I will even explain how you could fight me. Shut your damn mouth! Yeah, he did. He sure did. Tsurugi. Damn it. Why? This should be all over now. This is why. Are you okay? I'm fine, thank you. Director, so, what you want to do? We're caught in this guy's trap. I don't know how he managed it, but he's back. Do we accept his proposal and fall deeper into his trap? Or do we starve to death in this lab? Ray, what should I do? It's strange to hear you say that. You must be desperate. Well, we'd be risking the lives we've saved so far as well as our own. However, if he really wanted to kill us, he'd have done it already. Hi, Computer. I liked Chapter 4 a lot. Probably my favorite chapter overall so far. Chapter 5, unfortunately, did kind of have... Unfortunately, Chapter 5's case is definitely weaker than 3 and 4. But some really great daily life sections. But if you think about it, for him to say all of this means he's confident he'll win. Dealing with a guy like that, we're fucked either way. There's no other options. Each one is just despair. Don't forget, we're not the only ones in this lab. Keisuke and Ryutaro are here too. Or Ryutato. He likes potatoes. And the survivors we locked up. The majority into the minority. It's obvious. Is that so? I'm sorry, Ray. We're going in.
Hi.
I knew you'd say that. So, have you made your decision? Yes. Mock me whilst you still can. This time I will definitely kill you. Oh, scary. I admit that Chapter 5, with the way it was probably going to be disappointing regardless. Or at least in some way. But, yeah. I do think that it's, at least from the fangans I've seen, it definitely seems to have been quite influential in terms of how fangans are written. Though I feel like this time, it seems like this time they're going, it seems like there was actual like justification for why the interruption happened instead of the mastermind just giving them a free shot. Wait, I've not decided what I want to do yet. You dare to defy me, criminal! Shut up and follow us. Consider this an extension of our contract. An extra 20% on top of your initial payment would suffice. 30%. 25%, nothing more. Both of you shut up, you're making my head hurt. Well, I think you're right. Anyway, there's no other way out of here, so let's get started. I'm going to kill you, and then kill you again. Good. First bring Yorko and Iroha here, and take all three of them, including Shobai, back to their original connectors. Tsurugi, Rei, use the spare connectors in the electrical room. I will guide you as soon as you enter the program. So, let us meet again in Utsuroshima. Are you really okay with this, Tsurugi? Yes, not like we have a choice. For the last time, we will end this. Call the crew. Bring in the survivors. What? No, Director, you can't! This has to be some sort of trap! We're fine. Let's just stay here and wait for help from HQ.
Damn it.
No. I will finish this. Right here and right now. I will not accept anything else. I will save them. Boss, I am the leader of this foundation. I hope you don't regret this. Please come back safely. Ryutaro, even you. It's okay, Keisuke. This is the last time we have to deal with this. Our void problem ends today. When this is all over, let's have dinner together. We're going to die. You don't know Mikado like I do. He's dangerous. We're done for. We're all gonna die. No matter what we do, we're dead.
Oi.
Keisuke, Ryutaro, tie up the girl and put her in the connector. Okay. It's time. Let's go. Wait for us. Ray. What, Psycho Officer? It's been a long time. That's true. And what have you done in that time apart from tearing things down and destroying them? I'm sorry. I have nothing else to say. In the end, things went wrong, and I dragged you into this again. It's not the first time. I'm used to it by now, so stop worrying yourself. I still need an explanation from you. I know. But if I don't calm down, we'll just be defeated. Well, I'll be counting on you. We're going in. Now. Alright, at the next save point, I'm gonna make sure that, we watch the bad ending. It's time to end this. Circles. Numbers. Sora. Wake up, Sora! Sora, are you okay? Huh? Yoriko? Sora, is it really you? So I'm not dreaming? Yeah. Sora! I'm so happy to see you again. Thank God. Yoriko, calm down. I'm probably gonna have to mute this. Oh, no wait, not yet. I thought I'd never see you again. It all happened so suddenly. There's still a lot I don't know, and nothing's been resolved yet, but you're alive. You're alive, and I found you again. I think it is, yeah. Because she had one before, and then there was the Yuki one. Yeah, it's nice to see you again, Yoriko. Could you let me go first? I'm drowning in your arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to do it on purpose. I'm just so happy. After that, Yoriko seemed to calm down a little and walked back carefully. Arms, legs, head, torso. Nothing looks to be out of the ordinary. But... it all just felt like a long dream. Like an unpleasant experience moving in a body that's not yours. Probably because I found out the truth. No, it doesn't matter anymore. Why am I still alive? Why have I returned to the virtual world? It's not too late to think about the future. But for now, let's focus on the present. Huh? What did you say? It's nothing, I'm just mumbling to myself. Rather, Yoriko, it's the Monocruise. Why are we back at the Monocruise? Monocro said that it's possible to recover something if there's backup data for it, but no details. That's right. Yoriko, those people over there. What? It's them! Are you really her? Akane Taira. What are they doing in the virtual world? Just answer the question. Don't you already know the answer? You know more about me than I do. Even though it's just virtually, I never thought I'd see you again. Now I've answered your question, answer mine. Tsurugi, Rei, why are you... No, it's not just you two. Yoriko's here too. Why are you all back? Finally, they'd escaped this virtual hell and returned to the real world. Why the hell did you bring them back, knowing everything Mikado's done to them? Sora, wait, we're here to... I've been waiting. I, Mikado Sonoji, have a dream for divine luck. What's wrong? Did nobody get my reference? After all the work it took to look this elegant, this is the reaction? Wasn't this spectacular? Say something! What's up with his, like, his face? Not even the, like, the glitchy bits. Like, the art style looks a lot different. Sheesh. That's it, I'm done. I was just trying to lighten the mood and give a little atmosphere to this dull place. Anyway, if this is your first time, welcome to Utsuroshima! And for those returning, welcome back to Utsuroshima! Well, I mean, it's not an island anymore. It's just a monocruise flying 5,000 meters in the sky. 5,000 meters? The cruise is in the sky? What about it? This is a virtual world, so why not make the finale worthwhile? More importantly, Iroha, you're here. Of course I am! You called me here! I didn't want to be here. I didn't want to go back. What did you call them for? Mikado Sonoji, I've met your demands. I'm in the Neo World program. Now hand over Yuki Maeda. Where is he exactly? It's giving handsome Squidward. Yamato is a JoJo reference, and Yuri, Hajime, and Tsuruya are voiced by JoJo characters. Oh, everybody is in such a hurry. I'll just say what you're thinking. I'll fix everything, so listen carefully. Before I begin, I will promise one more time. I swear to everybody here, if you follow my instructions as told, nobody will be harmed. That's a lie. You're definitely lying. Is this music copyrighted, by the way? Like, is it gonna cause problems? I think I heard a little fly buzzing around. It doesn't matter if you believe me or not. There's only one reason I called you. To start another class trial. Class trial. It's been a while since I've heard that name. Sora, Yoriko, and Iroha have already heard the explanation of my plan, correct? That's simply it. They just need to finish what we started and clear the class trial. Simple. Wait, all the trials before have been to find the culprit of the murder. Where's the body, in the corridor? I already explained this to Sora, but this court session will be a little different. Some things are going to change. In the final class trial, we will discuss the truth of it all. My plan, Void's plan, and divine luck. You will solve all the riddles I have laid before you. How would it benefit you to let us do that? That's not important. All that is important is that you do it. It does sound like Danganronpa, I just don't know for sure, and like after last stream, I don't want to risk it again. After all, it's a class trial. There should be some discussion, right? What a mess. Also, since we have our two guests joining in, I'll add something about Tsuruya too. Why'd you mention Tsuruya? Our two guests wouldn't know, but in the last class trial, well, they couldn't find the culprit. What? My dear Tsuruya, unfortunately was made the victim of the last murder case just before the Foundation arrived. The executions of the Spotless was stopped due to their intrusion. We still don't know the identity of the cruel, savage criminal who killed Tsuruya. Wouldn't you like to find out? That's ridiculous! You were the one who killed Tsuruya. I know, that was just a joke. A joke. You damn... There's no reason to discuss it, but since I have an agreement with the Kisaragi patient, consider it a bonus. So in addition to discussing the truth, we can also talk about the death of Tsuruya. Now it's like a real class trial. But the Foundation guys and I don't know anything about Tsuruya's case. Don't worry, it will not just be a random discussion. Don't you know? There's always an investigation time before a class trial. Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I think that there have been other tracks from that, as you all have mentioned. So I guess it'll be fine? Okay. So that means... Yes! In order to make up for the lack of knowledge in this trial, I've hidden various clues throughout the monocruise. So you can all just investigate as usual. Originally, I decided to let Monocro make the announcements. Also, we have luxury guests added to our roster. This will make for a beautiful ending. A Day in a Certain Detective Agency is the track name, I see. So go through the monocruise and find all the clues. Due to the absence of Monocro, after a certain amount of time, I will do the announcement instead. That's all for the explanation. Does anyone have any questions? Wait, human garbage. Where is Yuki? Oh, right, Yuki. Tsurugi, you're always talking about Yuki. Could he be the love of your life? Oh, finally someone noticed it. Say that again and I'll fucking kill you. Don't be scared. You don't have to worry. Yuki isn't going to be running anywhere. In fact, it would be impossible for him to escape. What do you mean? Didn't I tell Sora and the others? I took Yuki's mind out and placed it somewhere else. What? Not that he did anything wrong, but he's in the trial grounds. Of course, he's alive and in stable condition. If you want to see Yuki that bad, you can always skip the investigation and head straight to the tower. Everything you're after, all in one room. The room where it happens. Everyone is finally quiet. Any more questions? If there are none, let's get started. This will be the class trial that ends everything. Oh, and including the guests, there's 6 people here. There might be much to discuss amongst the people you might not have spoken to before, and there could even be some bad blood between some of you. But you must be certain that you are not enemies, at least not until the trial has concluded. Everybody's combined strength will be your greatest weapon to clear this trial. Who on earth would assume that? Assume what? I think you're all seasoned in class trials, so I'm sure you already know this. I mean, after all, each of you has done at least 4, right, Shobai? You truant traitor. You talk too much. Can I just go now? What I mean to say is that you should all come together to fight my great despair. It cannot be done if you are all being cautious about each other. You must fight together to the end. I know you won't finish the game, but the end credit scene is copyrighted. Okay. Now, as Shobai said, we've been talking too long. Let's get started right away. There's no time limit for your investigation. Do your best to investigate. I'll call you when you're ready. I wish you a good fight. See you later. He just admitted it. He's a great despair. After all, he's that kind of person. The last class trial. Everything we're after is in the trial grounds. I don't know why all this happened, but I have to find the truth and escape this place. We've come this far. So... let's go, Ray. Wait, Tsurugi! Hey, are your legs okay? The wheelchair you had before isn't here. Is it because of the virtual world? Tsurugi, I'm not going to agree with Mikado, but I do think we should all work together. There's something you should know. I still don't know why Mikado's letting us do this, but he's still out there. Things are going just as he expected because his plan is almost finished. He's way too confident. His pride is going through the roof. That's why it'll take our combined power to be able to beat him. What are you talking about? Huh? Maybe the others, but I have nothing to say to you. Do you really think you're in the same position as the others? You're nothing more than the ghost of a Kametaira. You'll disappear all along with this virtual world. What did you just say? Why should I speak to a ghost? You are a criminal. Criminals always lose in the end. If you understand, do not speak to any of us again. If you're planning on investigating, do it yourself. Funny, because I think someone asked Lanuj if Tsurugi had any love interest, and his answer to that was not with the opposite sex, so it's canon. Are you saying this investigation as in, like, the latter part of it? Tsurugi. What's wrong, Ray? Are you sympathizing with the words of the dead? I didn't say that. But what? No, I don't think we should talk here. Let's talk whilst we investigate. Hey, Director, I'm going it alone. It'd help us to get the most information, yeah? Be a good tool and get information for your master. Get out, quick. Whatever you say, boss man. Come on, Ray. Yeah. Wait, you... It's scary to group together. Well, I'm gonna leave too. Sora. Sora, are you even listening? Huh? Oh, Yorgo, you haven't left yet? I thought you wanted to go together. No, I didn't mean it like that. I thought you'd go investigate Solo as well. I want to go with you. Maybe Tsurugi's right. I'm just the ghost of Akane Taira. Even if we get out of here, I probably can't come with you. Yorgo, you saw it too. The state of my body in the real world. It's only natural for everyone to avoid me. Yorgo, I don't think it's good for you to be with me. I think we should see other people. Don't worry about that idiot's words. What? I came to see you because I wanted to, and will save you. Of course for Yuki, too. I haven't heard about your past in detail yet, Sora. Even if you don't 100% know. That's not important right now. We have to focus on what's ahead of us. But when this is over... Don't think about the results! Nobody can predict the future. You can't keep focusing on the results when the process hasn't even happened yet. Or would you rather just give up? Knew they'd drop those words soon. I can't. No. Obviously there must be a reason for Mikado to do another class trial. That's why we have to stop him. Yes, I know. But how do we do that? We need to investigate. Mikado himself is giving us clues. It might be a trap. No, knowing that it's a trap, we have to take the bait and still fight somehow. Yeah, that's it. So stop feeling sorry for yourself and turn that frown upside down. I guess. Thank you, Yoriko. You're always there for me. It's nothing. It's normal to help your friends. Yoriko, you're very reliable as an adult. I've always been an adult. I just lost my memory. You really have the power to move people's hearts. I now realized why you were considered a symbol of hope for the next generation. Cut it out. It's embarrassing. Mom. Yeah. Yes, all we have to do now is stop Mikado's plan. Are you ready? Yeah. Akane Taira, the Kisaragi Foundation, Kinjo, Rei, and my past sins. It's inevitable they've all come together. The final class trial. Everything will be decided then. For now, I need to focus on that. We have to prepare for the end. That's the reason I'm back. Alright. Just gonna make another save. And then see what the other ending is. I didn't realize this little wind sound effect was in... This wind sound effect was here. I'm sorry, Mistress Sora. I'm so tired. I could promise. No, of course I know it's an act that doesn't deserve it. But what can I say? For my last will, I give up searching for happiness. What? What about the others? About Yuki? Getting betrayed by your closest friend, with most of the classmates dead, and the whole Jew Kinjo thing, Utsuro said really did something to him. You bitch. Come on, Master Utsuro. Okay. You're not going to regret this, right? No. This is my choice. Master Utsuro. You waited alone for such a long time. I'm so sorry. In late fall, when the cold breeze began to blow, the modified Neo-World program of Utsuroshima came to an end. Many people died. There were many sacrifices. Honestly, can anyone really blame Sora for this choice, for taking Utsuro's hand? As the year came to a close, there were still many mysteries that hadn't been solved. However, thanks to this, all of Mikado Sonoji's work completely disappeared. Despair is also over, and humanity seems to be returning to a peaceful era. Please, please help me. The hell? That dream. Again. Well, he's looking pretty ripped. I have that same dream every night. A desperate voice, crying out in agony, screams for help. A nostalgic voice. I guess Ando's medicine isn't working. This is karma. It's fine. My choice wasn't the wrong one. It's all over. I don't have to worry. Yes, I did what I had to. Kinjo, help me. It's this song again. I guess these are the credits. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to close that. No, this isn't the song that was... This isn't the song... No, this isn't the copyrighted song. It was the one that played during the main investigation. Alright, if you all insist. How long are the credits? Like, is there an after credits scene to any of this, or is this it? This is it? Okay. If there's nothing else, then, keep in mind, by the way, I didn't get, like, I also want you all to keep in mind, I did not get a copyright strike. It's just that the video couldn't be, viewed without the, with the, like, unaltered. Also, I'm not gonna lie, with all the, like, fades to black and everything, I was expecting another, jump scare. No. Alright, let's, huzzah, get on with the plot. Oh, how fitting that Yoriko's here with us in our hour of need. Alright. Boo! Ah! God damn it, no one told me there would be jump scares. No one tells me anything anymore. So to be honest, didn't understand that. Yeah, like, I think the implication is just that Yuki and, like, the actual Yuki ends up dying and is just trapped in there forever. And so Tsurugi is haunted by the nightmares. Oh, yeah, sorry, the sound's still muted, thank you. We'll just fix that. How does... Okay, it's not quite at the same level. Does this sound alright to you guys? No, wait, it's a little too quiet. There. Yeah, investigation can be unmuted. Until I get the problem song, Are we doing that? I will say, though, like, maybe I just need time to, for this to marinate, but, I don't know, the bad ending here doesn't really hit as hard as it did for DRA1, and maybe that's just because for DRA1 it was such a surprise, and also just the fact that, like, it's, as I said, the game saying that, no, there is no easy fix for this situation. This isn't Danganronpa 2. Anyway. Yoriko, before we start investigating, I have something to ask you. What a coincidence. Me too. I'll let you go first. No, you go. You spoke first after all. No, you hang up. 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 I think that ending is Yuki suffering in the afterlife or wherever he is. Kinjo is, I did the right thing at the cost so many people died. If it's okay. Obviously, we still have the information we gained from the people who died at the singularities with Monocro, as Mikado led us to the entrance of the trial grounds. Yeah? Suddenly we lost consciousness, and when we woke up, we were on the Monocruise, right? Iroha said Mikado called us. Could you tell me what happened between the Kisaragi Foundation to make them come here? For you to know that... Sora, did you go to the real world too? The real world... I don't know. My memories are still a bit vague and hazy. That's why I want to clarify it with you, Yoriko. I couldn't hear everything that happened outside. But from the context of the situation, it seems the Kisaragi Foundation deactivated the virtual world from the outside. Something similar happened at the end of the 5th trial. During the execution, when we were about to die, everything was interrupted. Yeah, and when I opened my eyes, there was a lot of strange machinery, we were in a lab, and there were capsules. I was lying in them, in one, so that's it. If you left the virtual world safely, then why'd you all come back? Mikado came back. What? I think the ending implied that after the program and Mikado shut down, Yuki and Sora are still trapped in Tsurugi's guilt, and he's also slowly dying from the lack of divine luck. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what happened. That makes sense. I don't know the details, but I heard it when I was heading out of the lab with the Kisaragi Foundation members. Suddenly the door was closed, and then I heard Mikado's voice. Mikado woke up in the real world? No, I don't think that was the case. First of all, I didn't see if Mikado was alive in the lab or if he was somewhere else. Anyway, it seems the lab door was built like a shelter, so it can't be broken into from the outside. That's when I heard his voice. So he asked Rei and Tsurugi to come to the virtual world? Yeah, otherwise the door wouldn't open, since he could control the lab's facilities at will. That's all I know. I was also arrested by a member of the Kisaragi Foundation, so I couldn't hear the full conversation. What? Arrested? They better not have done anything weird. No. I'm fine. I was just handcuffed. They handcuffed you? I won't forgive them. How dare they? Shut up, Sora. I'm fine. Now it's my turn to ask. Sora, what did you do in the past? Yoriko, you were able to see the state of my body in the real world. How did you know that I saw your body in the real world? No, not just that. How would you know about the state of your own body in the real world if you weren't awake in reality? Sora, a man from the Future Foundation said something to me. That the only survivors of the killing game were Iroha and myself. He didn't even mention you, Yuki, or even Mikado. What is it? Did something happen that I don't know about? To answer that question, it's like you said, Yoriko. I saw it. I saw my body in the real world. I saw my own immobile body. I don't know how to explain it, but I experienced an out-of-body experience. Only my consciousness escaped the insides of my body. It was like observing it through someone else's eyes. It wasn't that realistic, so I thought I was just dreaming, but I knew it was true as soon as I heard you say that. So, is it true? Sora, are you really dead in the real world? I don't know. If I were really dead, it would be ridiculous if something like that could happen. One of the Foundation members used the phrase, "only the body is alive," a state of brain death. Even if the brain itself is dead, the virtual world is supposed to connect to the brain. Also, Golem, would you mind talking about, like, not whatever it is about not faulting Sora for this decision? Like, can you... I don't think you ever explained what you were referring to. It doesn't matter. What? Whether I'm alive or dead, what matters is I can move right now. It's just as you said, Yoriko, my body doesn't matter at the moment. But, Sora... Yoriko, I'm fine. It's better thinking about that when this is all over. Have you forgotten? We can't keep paying attention to unknown results. Alright, for now let's focus on investigating. Am I just turning away from reality? I know what happens, don't I? What happens to me? No, knowing about it won't change anything. This is avoiding it. I just need to hold it in for a little while longer. I'll do it. Sora, it doesn't seem like there's any more clues. Let's go to the hallway. Everyone else seems to be investigating separately, so let's hurry. Alright, how many truth bullets do we have left to get? Oh, I was saying, can we really fault Sora giving up and clinging to Utsuro at the moment after everything that just happened? No, I don't think so. I mean, it's similar to, like... I mean, it's another, like, parallel to, DRA1. Oh, we still have a lot left. I guess comparatively not that much, but we still have 6 bullets left. Fun fact about Sora and Yoriko, both are 1 centimeter taller than Akane and Ayame, respectively. Huh. Interesting. Wait, here it says Sora's 172. Anyway. So, is it gonna be this case where we figure out what was behind that door Mikado was guarding? Oh, it's Nikkei. Hey, Nikkei. How's the hand? What's this? Nikkei. It's a robot that looks just like him. What's this? A Nikkei doll? Someone has a horrid sense of humor. I like checking the pause, but the investigation starts to drag out the story. Hello, nice to meet you all. Ah! It talked. I am trash. Please use me as a punching bag. What's with this horrid doll? Looks like Mikado made it. Hit me! Hit me! Oh, you're so noisy. Just shut up! Are you really hitting him? That's exactly what it wants. It's not because it told me to. It's because it looks like Nikkei. The great Mikado Sonoji lost his parents when he was just a baby. He spent his life in an orphanage. What? He suddenly started talking. Nobody knew where his parents went. The great Mikado didn't know if they had died or just simply abandoned him. The only thing he was sure of was that he has no parents and he was growing up in an orphanage. What's this? Mikado's backstory? I don't want to hear or know about that monster's past. And why is Nikkei narrating it? We should just listen. We might learn something important. The great Mikado, who grew up in an orphanage, was disinterested in life itself. The nursery teachers took care of all the children with care, but the great Mikado lived his day-to-day life without purpose. He had no dreams, no aspirations. Until one day, in late fall, when the cool breeze began to hit, somebody left a burning cigarette which began to blow towards the orphanage. It began to go up in flames and spread to the entirety of the orphanage, which was made entirely of wood. Due to the dry surrounding climate and nearby mountains, the fire quickly covered the entire orphanage. What do the mountains have to do with it? So that's something about, like, pressure systems or something that I don't know about? Many people were burnt to death. When some of the survivors cried out for help, desperate to live, the great Mikado did nothing. Although he was young, he lacked emotions. He had no intention of fighting to survive, or even the urge to. It was then that Mikado encountered that person. In Yuga Odo. That person? It must be referring to Master Utsuro. Without even realizing his name, he approached the orphanage, then suddenly heavy rain began to fall. The fierce fire was quickly extinguished. Everybody was in awe of the miracle that just happened before them. They rejoiced in happiness. It was only the great Mikado who noticed that person. He could feel it. That person saved their lives. Mikado felt an intense rush of emotion that he'd never felt before in his whole life for a person who looked no older than he was. But then he suddenly disappeared as if nothing had ever happened. No matter how much Mikado looked, he couldn't find that person. Ever since that day, the great Mikado had a purpose and a will for his life. He wanted to meet the person who saved his life again, even if it was just for a second. It wasn't to say thank you, it wasn't even related to that incident. The great Mikado was only interested in the existence of the person himself. He didn't know why, but he felt a strong desire to meet that person again. Some time had passed, and he still had no clue of the whereabouts of that person, which was expected since he didn't even know his name. That's when the great Mikado decided something. If the same situation happened at the orphanage a second time... Get the lead out, will ya? Well... How's everyone doing tonight, by the way? I haven't asked that yet. I don't really do that well. I don't usually ask that at the beginning of streams for some reason. Don't want to move? Alright then. Guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way. I'm doing alright myself. Well, you know, just trying to keep on keeping on. There are things that I'd certainly prefer about my... There are things I would certainly... I mean, I'm not without complaints, of course, but I'm at least, you know, glad for how things are going right now. He didn't know why, but he felt a strong desire to meet that person again. Some time had passed, and he still had no clues of the whereabouts of that person, which was expected since he didn't even know his name. That's when the great Mikado decided something. Oh wait, I think we saw this. Mikado had made his decision. He decided to carry out his plan on a dry and windy day, just as it had been last time. The great Mikado sprayed the pre-prepared gasoline all over the orphanage, causing a fire once more. What? You heard that right. Did he just say that Mikado set it on fire? So he's been this sociopathic since he was a child. He really is insane. What the hell is he? Even though it's horrible, we should listen to the end. We might learn more. Hi, fun time. It did not happen a second time. Due to the gasoline, the fire was more vigorous than the last time. As a countermeasure against future fires, the orphanage removed the wood and rebuilt the building using new material. But it didn't matter. Even if it rained, it wouldn't be enough to put the fire out. The inside of the building was filled with the screams of despair. Mikado's heart was rejoiced with happiness. And this guy was creeped out by Kanade. Yeah, Are you coming? I'm sure you will. This time you'll perform to us all a far greater miracle. By isekai rules, this checks out. Suffer a fire trauma, you gain fire powers. As the fire grew stronger, Mikado's expectations did as well. However, no matter how much time had passed, the fire didn't go out. I guess the question is, like, what in Mikado's mind about Kanade's situation was going too far? That's the only question I have. Only then, Mikado realized that something was wrong. In the previous fire, he was not afraid of dying because he simply had no reason to live. But this time was different. The great Mikado had a purpose in life this time, the reason he implemented this plan. Realizing that Mikado was trapped in an invisible fear. I don't want to die. I can't die until I see them again. It was at that moment that his whole body was engulfed in flames. In Mikado's defense, it does at least sound like he didn't actually think this would hurt anyone. That's enough! I guess so, yeah. Although, considering what he actually does to, Infinity Unlimited of Flamer! Mikado did it for someone else, Kanade did it all for herself. Okay. What? The Nikkei-inspired doll never got to finish its story. It was interrupted by a sudden Mikado who appeared and destroyed it instantly. The weird Nikkei doll shattered in a bizarre way. Do you actually, Em? Pray it doesn't get possessed. It's a shame to hear the story of your past again. Ah, I didn't mention to scare you all, sorry. What did you just do? Is that the end of the story? Why'd you destroy the doll? There was more behind this story, but I was too embarrassed to continue when I was programming it. The Nikkei doll was only made to be destroyed from the beginning anyway. It's a good stress relief. Like throwing plastic water bottles at... You're insane. Completely insane. I knew it from the first day I met you. You set yourself on fire for an idiotic reason like that. You're fucking crazy. Oh, you made it yesterday? What's it made of? I admit it wasn't the smartest move, but I was still young at the time. I wish you'd burnt to death. Is this supposed to be a clue or what? Just the right amount of crazy for you? Well, I'll tell you the rest of the story myself. It'll help save a lot of time. In the second fire, what happened to you? Can't you see for yourself? I'm alive. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't, don't you think? Did you end up meeting him, Utsuro? How'd you survive the fire? It was a fascinating sight. It's also easy to justify your own actions while being disgusted by and judging someone else for similar actions. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. And also, like, it's not like Mikado straight up, like, I mean, also Mikado didn't straight up butcher a person and make them into freaking sushi and presumably feed them to other people. Also, he wasn't really interested in, like, controlling people for his own sake. At least not in the same way. Certainly in... Because at the very least, the Voids are still their own people at the end of the day. So yeah, Golem, I'll give Mikado this one. He's not as monstrous as Kanade. The flames suddenly extinguished. What do you mean suddenly? That I do not know. What? Don't you know? Gasoline fire can be extinguished using ordinary fire? That's common knowledge. On the other hand, adding water would only make it stronger. During the first fire, there was rain. Of course, it didn't make sense since there was no forecast for it. The second fire was made using gasoline, so rain would be impossible to put it out this time. That's why I was looking forward to it. I wanted to see how they would put out the fire when you cannot use rain. It seemed impossible, but the result far exceeded my expectations. The fire suddenly just went out. Quite literally. No signs of anything. No scientific bias. Part of it might also be him in unnerved that someone else could go even farther than he did. It's interesting to speculate about, certainly. Well, Raviner, there's a difference between just reading stats that say this person is less humane than this person in the story, and actually like seeing that demonstrably in the story. Well, obviously they're both bad fun time. I made it by poking wolf felt with a needle 1,000 times. Oh, okay. That's ridiculous. Fire never goes out that suddenly. Something must have happened. But it's true. The fire went out for seemingly no reason. Oh, certainly, Raviner. I think honestly, like, I feel like, given what we see, Kanade is like just a few steps removed from just trying to do what Junko did. Sora, surely you understand the irrational phenomenon that is the power of divine luck. Are you trying to empathize with me? Regardless, I was saved by him twice before. I'm unsure as to why Master Utsuro went to the same place twice, but he looked more creepy with his human face than mask. Maybe that's probably intentional. Perhaps my willpower was so powerful that I miraculously reached him somehow. Don't talk such shit. Like the last time, Master Utsuro quietly disappeared. After experiencing that ridiculous power, I decided something that day. My life is dedicated to Master Utsuro. So, you've been following Utsuro since you were a child. He is one who leaves no traces behind. A good Boy Scout he is. Thanks to that, it was extremely difficult to track him down. I even learned how to hack with the hopes of finding him in the near future. You're a hacker? What's the easiest and quickest way to collect information? Networking, correct? I learned about computing to find the whereabouts of Master Utsuro, and desperately collected information about him. Did you find him? No. No matter how hard I searched the databases, even checked all the CCTV footage, he was always one step ahead, and I was always one step behind. And if I somehow found Master Utsuro's whereabouts, he was already gone by the time I got there. And the time I got the final information in my hands, he just disappeared, like he vanished from the real world. I think we had this discussion before, but to me, Kanade is arguably worse than Junko, even if she didn't hurt as many people. She has the same lack of standards with even less justification. I mean, Junko was arguably after it for her own highs. Like, I think they're both, I don't know, they have similar-ish motives. But I can also see arguments for differences between them. Isn't life unfair? I gave everything I had to meet him. I even gave my life. Everything I had done up until then disappeared like nothing had ever happened. Truly unforgivable. The Void Scouts. So, that's when you came up with this plan? To revive Master Utsuro? Yes, certainly, Raviner. The fact that Kanade is more grounded, relatively speaking. Correct. That's why you're all going through this so-called killing school trip. Of course, I tried various different plans even before this one. However, they all ended up in failure due to that damn Kisaragi Foundation. It doesn't matter now anyway. The past is the past after all. All you need to discuss is the current plan. Are you aware just how many innocent people were harmed because of your selfish devotion to Master Utsuro? Should have tried selfless devotion, maybe. You ever talk to a certain other maid out there? If she even exists? You really only think about yourself, don't you? Aren't you the same, my dear Sora? What? What a hypocrite. You're exactly the same as me. You gave away your life to Master Utsuro. You wouldn't even get your hands dirty yourself if it means you can't be with him. Huh? Shut up! You and I are not... Yeah, Kanade is... Yeah, Kanade, I definitely agree, is better written, despite no matter how many, like, tiny gripes I have with her. No, Sora, we are essentially the same. Don't try to deny it. I know you already know it to be the truth. Now what's left to say? I've explained why the Killing School field trip took place. And I've explained how I'm trying to revive Master Utsuro with this method. You've probably heard all this from Monocro, so you should just wait to see it for yourself. Shut up! If you have nothing to say, go away! Wow, both of you are on edge. I'll take my leave. I don't want to feel any more guilt for interrupting your investigation. I'll disappear as requested. Call me if you need any help. It's that idiot's fault. I just can't control my anger. No, she hasn't, Raviner. No, That's not why... Sora, calm down. Mikado's just trying to mess with you to interrupt our investigation. His words are nothing more than a desperate attempt to distract us from the truth. Yeah, you're right. In the end, the only thing we discovered was that amazing tale about Utsuro. What a waste of time. Yoriko's right, we didn't learn much. But thanks to this, we were able to understand a part of Mikado's past. He was saved twice by Master Utsuro. And the degree of the disappearance matches the total amount of divine luck they received. So are you saying that the voids received a lot of protection, meaning it's disappearing more slowly? Oh, that's what I was trying to say, thank you. Yeah, we had that discussion in before too, Simputer, how because it's more clear, it's definitely like handled better than Korekkyo's reveal. Because it doesn't feel like derailment as much as his does. It doesn't feel like derailment. Korekkyo, like, maybe you could argue it, but his is definitely... It depends on, like, what you determine to be too much, but I feel that Korekkyo's reveal was just came... It just... I don't know, it didn't feel, I don't even know how to explain it. It's more that, it's a, without a... I'm not even... God, I don't really know how to explain it. I'm not even sure if, like, they didn't really explain... I mean, the fact they didn't explain the specifics of it is the main problem, which could be because Korekkyo was presumably a victim and not not an abuser. So that's probably why... I mean, that's probably why, at least from a writing standpoint, it was done the way it was. But it could have been done better. If Mikado was saved twice, then he might be stronger than any one of us. Kanade's also felt like a slow build-up over the chapters, while Korekkyo's was being slapped with a wet trout. Actually, yeah, I think you're onto something, Golem, because Korekkyo didn't have his turn... Like, Korekkyo was creepy, certainly, but he didn't have, like... He got... Like, he went from 0 to 100 pretty quickly in, Chapter 3. Whereas with Kanade, like, Chapter 1, you get, like, maybe tiny hints if you're really looking closely. Chapter 2, you sense that there's definitely something more to her. And then Chapter 3, obviously, you definitely think, okay, yeah, this is where it's all coming down. I think that's the problem. It just wasn't paced properly. I don't know what Danganronpa's issue is with pacing. I don't know if that info's important, but I'll write it down anyway. Even Celeste had more build-up. Yeah, Celeste did have more build-up than Korekkyo. I mean, she had her quick, like, whole, you know, go make it again, you corpulent bootlicker! That moment in Chapter 2. That was surprising how, which, again, another case of the first game having tighter writing. All the things that foreshadow Korekkyo are in FTEs in the Love Suite. Yeah, but you shouldn't need, like, those shouldn't, it shouldn't be locked behind those. Like, you need to have, like, the actual, like, not everyone, like, unfortunately, not everyone is going to look at all the free time events. So, yeah, not everyone's going to look at all the free time events, so you do kind of need to be prepared for the people who aren't going to be completionists about it. Sorry, check this computer out. With how so many new places get added, anything from previous areas and chapters are often just left behind. Yeah, and in Danganronpa 1, they kind of revisited certain places. Like, wasn't... I can't remember if this is... I can't remember if this was, if this was the case, but wasn't the game room on the 3rd floor? No, wait, no. Yeah, wasn't the game room on the 3rd floor and not the 4th? Like, it wasn't a newly unlocked area, and yet that's still where Sakura was killed? Well, no, not killed. She committed suicide. Was this computer always at the infirmary? People only become important in the chapter they die or kill someone, so it ends up leaving some character who's very backloaded with all the reveals and development. Yep, certainly. And I mean, in the same way, Total Drama also had this, would sometimes have this issue with certain characters, mainly in Season 1, but, yeah. No, not that I remember. It also doesn't have a power cord, but the screen's turned on. Yes, this is another one of the quirks of the virtual world. Chapter 4 added only the medicine room with the poison and protein shakes. Right. Having a computer out in the open like this. Yeah, it's gotta be something Mikado prepared. Let's take a look. Windows. The computer was turned on, seemingly working properly even without a power cord. There are only a few files on the desktop. Records? These are just documents. Yorko double-clicked one of the files to open it, and... a detailed report on an alter ego. An alter ego? Isn't that what Monochrome mentioned a while ago? Artificial intelligence is not human. As an AI, I have no feelings of guilt. The only person who committed a crime is Mikado. However, distinguishing the good and the bad, there is no function for that. I am helping you now because I realized my original role, because that is what my algorithm says to do. An artificial person that acts on its own emotion and ignores algorithms, well, that would be called an alter ego. You do not need to sympathize with me or worry about me. You only have to use me, because all I am is a tool to help humans. And in my next life, I shall be reincarnated as a spherical artificial intelligence that sometimes becomes a hamster, and will be placed in someone's left eye, I believe. Any theories for the endgame so far? I'm probably not going to have very many, but with how much emphasis there is on Yoriko, I do wonder if we're going to get a section where we play from Yoriko's POV. Presumably when, like, Sora has an identity crisis. I've heard it before. Alter ego. Another me. The next stage of AI. A program that infinitely grows through learning and eventually becomes a person. Wait, the AI grows? Have you ever heard of deep learning? I know that it's an AI learning technique. Deep learning uses machine learning algorithms whereby an AI learns on its own. Most AI grows through deep learning and develops its own logic. The concept of alter ego is a more advanced concept than that. It's about simulating the human brain in the digital world. As the name itself implies, it can also be called another self. I also heard that some people from Hope's Peak were involved in its initial creation. The only hint about curricula remembers at the end with Kaede, he said, "I'm looking forward for you to meet my sister," or something. I thought that was in one of his free time events with Kaede. Alter ego. Yamato. I'm not really sure how it works, but the fact that it's here must mean it's somehow important, right? I guess so. I don't know any more than that, so we should read on. The main reason I see for the pitfall is that writers are scared of giving too much away, sometimes not telling BAs on fangans the full roles for this reason. So if it isn't immediately important, they'll just not mention it in the slightest. It's what can lead to no continued growth over multiple chapters. Yeah, I think that is the main problem. And to be honest, like, it could even be an issue for me, because, like, I would want to make sure that, like, stuff doesn't get leaked, but, and you'd want to surprise, like, people, especially if you're as close to, especially, like, even if they're close to you, but, yeah, it's, I definitely think, and, you know, maybe you can argue that DRA, like, goes to, maybe you could argue that DRA, like, honestly, I don't think DRA1, like, DRA showing its hand earlier is a problem. Like, it still paces itself fine. Alter Ego is an artificial intelligence program developed by Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate co-programmer of Hope's Peak Academy. Unlike other commonplace AI, Alter Ego learns and adapts over time through dialogue interactions with humans. That sure feels relevant today. As it's a program, it's possible to develop a personality based on the direction the developer intended. But it's possible to do anything about external influences. See Appendix number 3. The alter ego, which has evolved to their limit, truly becomes a person itself, but its character and origin have a basis. It's a clone of a person from the developer. I know it's not saying much, but artificial intelligence is a high-level technology, but the alter ego is on a... it's something only an ultimate student could do. If your story is strong enough, people will want to see how you get to that, even if they know the spoiler. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point, because while the end of the DRA1 playthrough isn't out right now on Noah's channel, but something interesting to note, Noah and Kraz ended up calling that Yuki was the mastermind, like, way in advance. Like, I think they called it in Chapter 4, like, once Yuki was acting very unusual and, like, out of character. and yet they still were floored by the reveal. Like they still loved seeing it. The knowing like they actually guessed a surprising amount of the twists. Like they even got the ending of chapter 5, except for the Akane reveal, down pat. Like even the part where Mikako is in Rei's arms. And so, and yet like the fact that they called stuff ahead of time didn't dampen their enjoyment at all. The ultimate programmer, wasn't it? There's still more. Let's read on. The technology was thwarted before it even got a chance to release, thanks to the closure of Hope's Peak due to the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. See Appendix 7. The alter ego has been consistently improved with the efforts of various ultimate students, thus creating multiple different versions. These alter egos follow the patterns of the developer's personality. This is because the developer's own brain is easier to understand than somebody else's. But this isn't all. It's believed that the true meaning of the alter ego is to create the character of another person. In other words, create a new personality that doesn't currently exist in the world. Without this restriction, there may also be a way to recreate a personality of a deceased person. So maybe that's like Mikako's final backup plan? If this were to happen, humanity would no longer be subject to death. Furthermore, it may be possible to become an alter ego and leave your body behind. Great, Mikado's gonna become a frickin' tech bro. You could gain an eternal life where aging and death no longer exists. Gaining immortality with the power of technology, see Appendix 11. Yeah, good luck, tech bros. That's all we can read from the file. After that, it was all full of unfamiliar computer lingo and jargon that was out of our limit of understanding, so we stopped reading. So what do you think, Sora? Huh? If a game is good and well written, you'll still feel the impact of it even if you're spoiled on it. It's something a lot of fandom can't grasp for some reason. What do you mean by that, Red? Would you mind elaborating on that? I mean, for the most part, you predicted the Death Order near exactly, and yet you're still enjoying the story. Well, yeah, and, like, the fact is... Actually, yeah, I guess I did get the Death Order fairly... I did predict the Death Order fairly closely to what it was. But, you know, but, like, yeah, it's one thing to read a summary on a wiki somewhere. It's another to actually see the details, especially because, like, you know, a wiki is a synopsis. Mikado the AI, bro. I didn't understand much, but according to that report, it's possible to resurrect someone using an alter ego. That can't be true. It is, and it's what Mikado's doing. He's trying to resurrect Utsuro, who's already dead, turned into an alter ego. That's why he said that in the room before, about computers. Computers. We got ghosts in the computers. Wait, Yoriko, I have some questions about that logic. If you're right, why would he need to perform something like a killing game? Wouldn't it be enough to create an alter ego in his image? About that. Also, as the report says, the creator of the alter ego is the ultimate programmer, isn't it? Other enhanced alter egos have also been said to be created by ultimates. Mikado isn't an ultimate student. Do you think just anyone who knows about computers could make an alter ego? Even artificial intelligence is a high-level technology. Could Mikado really do something as complicated as that? I go into nearly every game spoiled. I know everything about FUGA before I played it. Same for Crosscode. But I still cried when playing both of them because I knew even though I knew all the twists. I think someone's brought up Crosscode before. Isn't that like an old MMO or something? But what's Fuga? Is that an acronym, or is that like the actual name of the game? That is really strange. Also, Void's target isn't Master Utsuro. It's Master Utsuro's divine luck they're after. Huh. However, when I read about Mikado's past, it seems he was more after Master Utsuro himself rather than his luck. But isn't that the same as the others? They needed divine luck. That's why they stayed with Mikado. If you simply resurrect Master Utsuro as an alter ego, his divine luck wouldn't return. If true, the alter ego would be 100% the same as Master Utsuro, but lack the divine luck. So it kinda makes sense. If so, what's this report about? I don't think anything we know so far uses alter ego technology. Yoriko, there's still a file we haven't read. Let's talk more about it when we're done. Yeah, writing only to shock is, yeah, writing only to shock just doesn't work. Fuga, Melodies of Steel, and Crosscode is a top-down action game with the setting of an MMO. Oh, I see. And what's Fuga, if you don't mind me asking? I need to write these down. The intended twist in DRA1 wasn't Yuki being the mastermind, it was Yuki staying as the mastermind. Yeah, that is definitely the bigger twist of the two. The second file was a transcript of messages that somebody sent and received as texts. Are there going to be like 6 files that we go through before we can save again? Who were the 2 people talking in this conversation? I could tell from the first paragraph when I saw a familiar name, but it's... Kokoro. About the alter ego, Kokoro. About the alter ego I asked you about the other way. I was able to steal the core code, but there are multiple security keys mixed in. It's difficult to do, but I might be able to use some tricks to get it formed correctly. Submit it anyway. I'm working on the artificial neural network model now, so you can combine the scarcity later. The problem is the supercom. I'm thinking of switching to a newer model. Then the cost will go up. You don't have to overdo it, but as the number of operations to process increases, the demand specifications will increase as well. I mentioned it earlier, it's a turn-based game about children piloting a tank to save their families taken as prisoners of war. Okay. I've heard, admittedly not much about Freeren. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but it sounds really interesting. Gary and Riva, I think I've mentioned him before, he made a countdown list of his top 5 favorite things he discovered in 2025. Of the Devil placed second on that list. Freeren placed first. So, yeah. Guess I'll have to take a look at those eventually. No, you're the developer, so if you have a request, I must fulfill it. What the hell is this? Kokoro, do you think it's the one we know? The ultimate psychologist, Kokoro Mitsume, but that was only due to the manipulation of our memory. Anyway, the person we know by the name of Kokoro is Kokoro Mitsume. She was only with us for a short while, but she really helped during the class trial and to uncover the voids. Kokoro. People mostly like, I assume, what was the other one? Why is this music playing right now? Solo leveling is just aura farming the anime. The one episode not to aura farm was the most disliked episode. What does that mean? Would you mind I know I'm asking y'all a lot, but just go into detail about it. I kind of want to know more. Why is Kokoro talking so calmly to Mikado? What happened? Kokoro was just a victim. I've got it. There must be someone else called Kokoro. But it's not that common a name. It's gotta be fake. But looking at all this, Kokoro and Mikado working together, that's what it looks like. Kokoro is the developer. She might have been a victim as well as that, though, but maybe she was central to Void's plan. But it fits perfectly. If this is true, then it explains how Mikado, an ordinary person, could make an alter ego. So Mikado was the client, and Kokoro did the actual programming? After reading that profile, wow, Kokoro really was a genius. Remembering the last thing it said on Kokoro's capsule back then? It said she disappeared from her academy, and it said she studied AI technology and brain science in recent years. Kokoro, she was on Mikado's side? But she had an avatar and her memories were erased. Then she was put into the killing game like us. There's only one thing I can think of. She was betrayed by Mikado. Mikado betrayed Kokoro. It's not surprising, honestly. He used and betrayed all the Voids, after all. Anyway, even if she made an alter ego, where did it go and what did they use it for? In the end, I still don't see the connection between the power of divine luck and the alter ego. That just adds to our questions. I'm surprised, though. Kokoro was our enemy, after all. Our enemy that's already dead. If you look at the messages, they're talking about the price of something. Maybe it wasn't just a simple friendship? It's just pretty fights and the protagonist being cool, both in fights and in general. The one episode that actually had a deeper moment was super disliked because the protagonist cried over his mother. Was that part like well written and then that's why it was disliked, or is it or was it clearly just catering to like people who don't mind mindless action? Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, no matter what kind of person Kokoro was in the past, she's someone who no longer exists. The only thing she left behind was an unsolved mystery. Alter ego. Kokoro and Mikado's connection. It's a shut off your brain and watch it and can be fun, but not a compelling story, and the characters are forgettable, barring the protag. Okay. I wonder what happened. 2 more? Oh. Oh, here you both are. It's you. Rei Makaru. Yoriko Kabuya, was it? And Akane Taira. I need a minute of your time. What? This suddenly? Are you alone? Where's Tsurugi? I'm acting alone for now. I can't speak to you if he's around. You want to talk? With us? There are things I wish to ask you both. I suppose you both have things to ask me, too? That's surprising. I thought you'd just ignore us like that Kinjo guy. He's complicated. Follow me, please. General audiences. General audiences. This is a good enough place. No one should intrude here. Intrusion penalty. Intrusion penalty. 2,000 life points. So, what do you want to talk about? I'd like to apologize to you first, Yoriko. Due to the immature response of the Foundation Director, I'm very sorry you had to see that side of him. You're apologizing? I think that's the first time Rei has, like, actually apologized, like, said the words, I'm sorry, in a dialogue. Yeah, I wanted to ask earlier, but where the hell was the Kisaragi Foundation? Why didn't they come earlier? I survived by dumb luck. If you come earlier, more people would have been alive. I'm sorry. And what the hell happens? The minute I escaped out of this virtual world, they started arresting me. Yoriko, calm down. Of course it's true I broke the law when I was a minor, but even so, I'm also unhappy with that, as well as the current state of the Kisaragi Foundation. I was trying to make some steps into improving it in a good way, but that guy is so damn stubborn. Let me guess, Tsurugi? Ironically, this time he's been a real headache. I only just heard an explanation of what happens this time. Headache? What happens? I thought he was your partner. Colleagues, I'd call us. But I don't know what goes on in that head of his. Rei, could you explain it to us too? How the Kisaragi Foundation was involved in all this mess? Akane Taira, there's a lot of things I want to say to you, but we don't have time for that right now, you know? I'm so very angry status right now, you know? So I won't drag this out. I got on this ship just to put an end to our Mikado Sonoji mission. There's nothing personal about this, just a job. That's all. Rei, I'm fine with that too. It's enough for me. Thank you. First, Akane Taira, I'm not sure if Yoriko knows much about this situation, but I know some things. Something about a person called Utsuro and his divine luck. Knowing that will help a great deal. The history between the Kisaragi Foundation and Mikado dates back years. Yoriko, are you aware that the Kisaragi Foundation was founded by the 3 surviving students from the 79th class at Hope's Peak Academy? Yeah, Teruya told us. Oh, that's right. Teruya. Yeah, him. Rei, are you okay? It's nothing. Anyways, at the time, the tragedy was in full swing, and our goal was to put an end to it. After the tragedy ended to some extent, the Foundation met with Mikado Sonoji. One day, there was a report on the backup data of the alter ego Kisaragi our team kept saved. It was read without our authorization. It was a first-class confidential file within the Foundation, so security was very tight. I don't know how he got it in the first place. I immediately tracked down and found the identity of the culprit behind it, Mikado Sonoji, an ordinary person without much special information on him. Wait, alter ego Kisaragi? That's Akane Taira. Do you remember? No, but alter ego Kisaragi sank next to the research center and disappeared. Do you know where the main building of the Kisaragi Foundation is currently located? At the first Kisaragi Research Center, the building that was remodeled with the permission of the surviving Foundation members. We didn't find out until later, but each Kisaragi Research Center shares a database. Data from the third Kisaragi Research Center, which was turned into Hope's Peak, was stored in the other research centers. Still, the backup file of Alter Ego Kisaragi was a read-only file, so we couldn't do anything with it. Yeah, it is interesting to see how how their dynamic has changed. It's a shame that we couldn't. I mean, I understand for the sake of the story, but it's a shame we couldn't have seen like more of their like interactions and how their dynamic has changed between now. Like having them interact more. Maybe that'll be in a side story. What are you on about? I barely understood half the words you just said. You may have heard this from Teruya, but our class, the 79th, was involved in the killing game just like you. That place became the stage for it. That was the third Kisaragi Research Center owned by the original foundation. The Kisaragi Foundation. Yeah, now that you mention it, I think I heard about it somewhere. It's a joke about just awkward translation in Chapter 6.5M. The Kisaragi Foundation was the predecessor of the Kisaragi Agency, right? Correct. Even though I haven't referred to it as an agency. Even with a backup, the third center was completely destroyed, so 100% restoration wasn't possible. Guess you can call Rei and Teruya a business class. Business class? So you're saying Mikado stole the rest of the data? Yes. I don't know when or how he got in and stole the data, but it happened. Mikado surely realized something at that moment. Something? The backup data from Alter Ego Kisaragi recorded how we escaped from the third research center when it was collapsing. And he found out about the death of Utsuro and Akane Taira. What? Are you aware that the purpose of Mikado is the resurrection of Utsuro? More or less? Obviously, then he realized Utsuro was dead. That guy's obsessed with Utsuro and has been chasing him since he was a child. Oh, business class, I get it now. Akane Taira. It's in a way that makes her obsession look cute in comparison. Since then, we've been interfering with all his plans from behind the scenes. He was trying to start a killing game by capturing all the relatives of the 79th class. And that was the precedent for us. I have a question. Didn't you say that Mikado was just an ordinary guy? I don't think just an ordinary person like that could have been avoiding the Foundation for that many years. It didn't make sense to us either. At first, there was quite a few times where we almost caught him, but it got to the point where it was almost impossible to track him. Really? Wasn't it because the information power of the Kisaragi Foundation was lagging behind as always? I understand your frustration, Yoriko. You blame the Foundation for our incompetence. However, the intelligence of the Kisaragi Foundation is superior to any other organization at the moment. I'm the leader of the Information Analysis Division of the Foundation. Then why? Please look at this picture. Akane, you too. Yeah, we're learning a lot about, like, the lead up to this, certainly. Rei took a photo out of her pocket and showed it to us. It was a shocking and unimaginable image. What? What? This is... On the photo, it showed a man who looked to have died in immense pain. The man was looking up to the sky with wide eyes, as if he was shocked. It's the first time I've seen this guy before. Wait, is it? At first glance, I've never seen him before, but when I looked closer, he looked more familiar. This guy is... This picture, I recently received it from Tsurugi. It's the corpse of Mikado Sonoji. What? That doesn't make sense. Mikado, that's Mikado? Wait, does that mean that Mikado Sonoji's already dead? Wait, that's impossible! So who's this imposter going around forcing us to kill each other? I didn't know anything about this until Tsurugi just explained it to me. He was hiding this important fact. He was hiding it. Rei, what happened? You see, Mikado Sonoji died a long time ago. In the real world. In the real world? Listen carefully. Everything I'm saying might be hard to believe right now. But the Mikado we're facing right now isn't human. Okay, so I'm guessing the Mikado we're looking at is just an AI or an alter ego. If he's not human, then what is he? Do you know what an alter ego is? Yep. If you're not a Hope Speak Academy student, you probably wouldn't know about it. Yoriko, is that it? The information we read on the computer. Mikado Sonoji left clues about that, then this will be a lot easier to explain. The real Mikado Sonoji made his own alter ego, and he was killed by his own alter ego. What?! Okay. That's a twist and a half. Huh? Akane, you've seen Junko and Oshima and Kisaragi's alter ego, so you should know. An alter ego's an AI that's sophisticated enough to be called a person itself. But I've never seen an alter ego like this. In the end, this alter ego betrayed its killer by killing them. Wait, what? You're saying that the real Mikado is dead, and the Mikado we know is just an AI? It's such a sudden thing to learn that I find it hard to believe. I felt the same, Yoriko. Hi, Nighthawk. I don't know if I've seen you here before. Tsurugi was aware of this for a long time, but he didn't inform me or anyone else at the Foundation about this. Why not? What do you mean? Why are you asking, so what's the issue? I didn't say it was an issue. Or are you talking to the characters? However, this would explain why the Foundation was unable to track down Mikado for a long while. So, does that mean that the Mikado from Chapter 6.5 was like an alter ego in a robot suit? Because he isn't real, right? An alter ego is a computer program. Its analysis speed is much faster than that of a human. Due to the nature of an alter ego, where it grows indefinitely as it learns, its performance would have certainly improved since its creation. It's just as you say, Akane. Our intelligence team basically collects information using computer networks. The computer itself is the home of an alter ego, meaning that no matter how much we try to track it, we couldn't, as it was connected to a network, constantly. Dang, sounds like y'all could have used the help of the Knights of Hanoi. There's an imposter on the loose! Clue number 1, the imposter is a phantom! Not just playing at the theatrics by your surprise at that, sorry. Even though he's an alter ego, his purpose is still the same as the real Mikado Sonoji. So the real Mikado... That is very interesting, though. The real Mikado would have betrayed himself... I mean, the real Mikado technically betrayed himself if he could. I have to say, this alter ego has been funny and baffled so many times by how dumb Iroha has been at times. Yeah. I don't know if it's possible to connect the memories between the real Mikado and the fake one. But I know for certain that they have the same goal, the resurrection of Utsuro. Wait, something's off here. Yoriko, of course, I don't know as much as you do about alter egos, but how can a virtual creation kill a human? Robot suit? And it's impossible to track it. How did Tsurugi know all this? That's where the collaborator comes in. The collaborator? Don't you both know him? Shobai Hashimoto. This guy's Mikado's collaborator, alter ego Mikado's collaborator, and the killer of the real Mikado Sonoji. Ooh. Shobai killed Mikado? But Monokuro said that Shobai was hired by Mikado. Doesn't that mean he killed his employer? Did Shobai not get enough out of the deal? Iroha would probably be dumb enough to be, like, considered a dumb AI in the Halo universe. That's my response to that, Raviner. That information is slightly incorrect. Yes, Shobai was hired by Mikado Sonoji, but Shobai wasn't hired by the human Mikado, but by the alter ego Mikado. An alter ego hired Shobai. I only found out about him today. I didn't even know what I was doing until I found it out. Shobai Hashimoto is a world-class broker who would do anything for money. Oh, so he's just like Jay Kongo, the Machine King. It was Shobai who helped alter ego Mikado, since he didn't have a physical body. So, alter ego asked Shobai to kill himself. Well, his real self. Wait, but Shobai was a victim of the killing game just like us. That was also part of his contract. I don't know if it was just to complete the number of people, or if it was always a part of the plan, but Shobai wasn't going to die in the killing game, and he would regain his memories at some point. But Mikado betrayed even his companions, the Void members, so why would he guarantee Shobai would survive? There's some desync between the screen and the sound, at least on my end. Oh, that's not good. Is anyone else seeing desync right now? It's possible that I'm also talking too fast. Shobai killed a man in cold blood because an AI told him to do so, and yet he was going to be let off the hook while Yoriko was going to be arrested for faking her age to get a job of years ago. Yeah. And, I do wonder, though, like, would Tsurugi have... I'm wondering, would Tsurugi, assuming, like, everything just went off without a hitch, would Tsurugi just arrest Mikado and hand him over to the authorities afterwards? He needed to live to complete the mission. At the end of the plan, he'd regain his memories and exit the virtual world through his administrator powers. It would defend the exterior from harm until the plan was complete. So that's why Shobai vanished back then. As soon as I saw that scar of yours, my business here was done. All that's left is to decide. To decide? Wait, where are you going? Let me go before you leave. Your friends will be arriving here soon to do that for me, don't you worry. Though I ended up unintentionally helping you again. Yes, I gotta do what I was paid for. Huh? What? Shobai! Shobai, where'd you go? Shobai! So that's what he meant. Hey, wait, if Shobai disconnected from the virtual world to defend the outside from intruders, after he disappeared, what did he... The virtual world rebooted and forcefully closed, and you were temporarily booted out. That's what Shobai did. So the guy who went to defend the virtual world ended up shutting it down? That was due to Tsurugi Kinjo's intervention. In other words, Shobai was a double agent. A second Revolver Ocelot. Double agent. Yes, Shobai was also hired by Tsurugi Kinjo. What? Then he was hired by Tsurugi and Mikado at the same time? It would be right to say that Mikado offered something far greater than what Mikado offered. How do I know all this? Because Tsurugi literally just told me. Shobai was a double agent working for the Kisaragi Foundation, a spy that gave information to Tsurugi. That's why he didn't tell anyone in the Foundation, including me. They were working together behind the scenes. Were they working together for a long time? Also, about what you heard from Tsurugi. And what about him? Did Teruya know? No, this is why I can't forgive Tsurugi Kinjo. Teruya and I were used as bait, to prevent Mikado from realizing that Shobai was a double agent. Teruya was killed because of Tsurugi. It's all that bastard's fault. Ugh. God, that sucks. Rei bit her lower lip. Really, if everything we heard was true, I would never have known that Shobai was a double agent. But... And because of that, Teruya and Rei were used as disposable tools. They're not just disposable tools. The same goes for all the people who died in this killing game. There must have been another way. But in the end, it has to be this way. In the end, there were too many sacrifices. This wasn't the only way, was it? That's all Tsurugi has told me. I wanted to tear him apart and kill him on the spot. It took everything I had to stop myself. Why? Why are you telling us all this? Honestly, the more I listen to what you're saying, the more worse the situation becomes, and the more my motivation dwindles. Hearing all this just makes me think, what the hell can we even do? I told you both because you need to know. And because I need to repay my debt to you. Debt? My debt to you is now paid off, Akane. Rei, in that moment... Don't be mistaken. I don't even think you saved my life. I didn't even ask for your help. Oh yeah, it's about the end of DRA 1. Do you remember? There are no personal feelings in all this. Our relationship is strictly for this mission. But still. Anyway, it doesn't matter if you're just a ghost in a virtual world. As long as it's Akane Taira in front of my eyes, I'll still have a distaste towards you. That is all. That is all. Furthermore, I heard Tsurugi made a perfect plan with the Shobai to strike from behind. We now realize that it's impossible to get rid of Mikado using that method, and as a result, he's alive again. This is why we must exclude personal feelings just like Mikado does. I think differently from Tsurugi. Akane, I think it's safe to say we're fighting against him together now. It's the same for you, Yoriko. The more power we have, the better. You shouldn't be demoralized because of this. Fighting together? Of course I agree we should do that. And I'm grateful you think that, but what about your partner? Will he agree to this? If he's not with us, he will work alone. I don't know why Mikado called us to the virtual world together. Tsurugi's plans has already failed. It's better to dismiss the idea that we can easily win. That's all, so if there's anything I can do for you both, please let me know, and I will help the best I can. What are you guys singing in there, Em and Sasa? I've told you everything I know. If you have any more questions, ask now. I can't stay here much longer. There's still a lot of things to worry about. but Ray's acting calm about it all. I think it was for the best to hear what she had to say. Alright, progress. Oh, now the auto works. 3 more. Question. Yeah, we did the bad ending earlier, Sasa. I can't decide by Scissor Sisters. Well, that's a lot to take in, but there's still a lot we don't know yet. Hey, Ray. What is it, Yorgo? I have a lot of questions, so can I ask something? Ever since Sora told me you were alive, I've been thinking about something. How'd you survive? We saw you get burnt to a crisp by Mikado. Death in the virtual world means death in the real world, according to Danganronpa. Knowing that, how did you... The New World program is something very innovative, but equally as dangerous as it connects directly to your brain. It's indeed as you said. If you die in the virtual world, you die in the real one too. And if you lose the duel, you lose your soul. Joey, if you lose the duel, you lose your soul. But as you can see, I'm not dead. What? But... Oh, yeah, to answer your question, Raviner, yes, we did do the bad ending. The Neo World program has a feature called Forced Shutdown. If something unexpected happens in the program, you can use that feature. But to do so, a lot is required. Also, since it's an abnormal shutdown path, there are many side effects. So, you used that moment right before we were executed as well? No, that was a forced shutdown from the outside. What I'm talking about is a forced shutdown from within. After Mikado woke up again, there wasn't another way to shut down the program from the outside. I made some sort of insurance by editing the forced shutdown code. Some insurance? Only people with admin privileges could enter manually. But Teruya and I were denied entrance, so I had to find another method to break the lock. In the process of doing this, I obtained an emergency escape code as a byproduct. An emergency escape code? It's a code to use in emergencies. With this, you can use it to exit the virtual world instantly. And I guess there just wasn't one for Teruya? My voice gives me super strength. It also helps that I am wearing a suit of armor. Right before my body caught fire, I used it to escape to the real world. What was left after that was just my lifeless avatar. The ashen and body you saw after was just an empty one left behind. So that's why you're still alive. Wait, if something like that existed, couldn't you have just saved us all first? The Kisaragi Foundation is supposed to protect civilians. If you already knew it was a virtual world, you should have pulled us out right then and there. Easier said than done. The code used was just sloppy, makeshift code we came up with as insurance. It was a backup plan. Also, the code was made for one use only, meaning it would have been impossible to use for anybody but me. Oh. If it were possible, I'd have done it right from the start. At that time, Teruya and I got no prior information from Tsurugi about what was going on. We didn't even know that the Mikado there was an alter ego. It was unexpected that he had that much power. Also, we didn't know anything about the next generation's symbols of hope being kidnapped, and that their avatars were still from their high school days. But my actions weren't enough. I apologize. It's okay, it's already happened at this point. But why didn't Teruya leave with you? You entered together, after all. I originally thought if something unexpected happens to use the emergency escape, after I got back to the real world myself, I'd pull Teruya out right away. It didn't help that Teruya was poisoned when he wasn't expecting it, yeah. Though I do have to wonder, like, what the specifics of that were. Like, I guess Iroha brought him the food, but if he was, like, distrustful of everyone, why would he accept it? It's either that, or, like, it's either that, or Iroha and Mikado tailed him to see, like, where he went to most often. Why did both Shuri and Rei go in then? Like, they had one fail-safe, let one person in. I guess just for the extra backup? I don't know. I didn't... But also 15 is too... But I mean also, you know, as you said, 15's too few, 17's too many. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess we wouldn't have the instant sacrifice kill. I didn't know I could do it within the virtual world, so I took action and cut the power from the outside. Raiden, turn the game console off right now. The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now. But wasn't that impossible? Yes, of course. The real reason we got in so easily was because Mikado let us invade the virtual world. After I left, he immediately strengthened the security. Since he's an alter ego, it should have been simple for him. There was a much bigger problem than that. And what was that? You remember, right, Yorgo? You were told when you were asked why the Foundation arrived so late. We weren't too late. It's just the flow of time in the virtual world and the real world is completely different. The flow of time is different? What the hell? It was today that Teruya and I connected to the virtual world. Not a day has passed since then. Oh, wow. Kinda reminds me of, I guess it's not exactly the same slowdown in speed, but, like, there was this thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal or Zale, where during duels, Kaito would basically slow time down to be 1/10,000th of its normal speed. I just wanted an excuse for Teruya to survive. I miss him too, Raviner. Seriously, why did Tsurugi even send the two closest and most important people to the Foundation instead of random Foundation members that are also capable? I guess because he trusts them the most, or they'd have the most experience dealing with a situation like this? I don't know. It was to... no. What? No way. It's been at least a month since the killing game started. Correct, Sora. Yes, I do. Well, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Actively, Raviner, but I do follow the... I have followed the anime, like, on and off over the years. I'm not a competitive player by any means, and I don't play it often. But I don't necessarily turn down I don't necessarily turn it down. I like how Lanuge actually explained the Neil World program, because we never knew if it goes faster or was the same speed in the real world. I wonder if that was the case in the main series, and it just was hidden somewhere. I'd have to recall. What? No way. It's been at least yeah. Time delay. Have you ever heard of the twin paradox? Although it's a slightly different concept to this. It might be difficult for you to understand, but just consider it as the Utsuroshima effect. Do you know the story of Utsuroshima Taro? The time experience in the virtual world, it was faster than reality. Yes, I tried to take action as soon as possible, but... actually, in the blink of an eye, it had already been several days in the virtual world. So... no, it's not an excuse. Even if there wasn't a time flow difference, it wouldn't have been possible to breach through alter ego Mikado's security. I thought it was too easy. Had I known his identity from the beginning, this wouldn't have... no, I'm just making more excuses. I haven't played nearly as much Master Duel, Raviner, but, like, what kind of deck do you use? I'm so goddamn pathetic. Ray. Wow, Ray, talking yourself down. Tsurugi, he's the leader of the Foundation. Because of him, all this happened. Why didn't he just give you the right info from the start? Why didn't Tsurugi tell anyone such crucial info? Even if it was to hide Shobai's infiltration, Ray and Teruya were his partners, and to some extent friends. Did he not trust you? He's that kind of guy, you know? He's been like this ever since our encounter with Utsuro. In addition to the extra manpower of the Foundation, his desperation kept getting worse. Teruya tried to follow him to the end, but I really can't do it anymore. Currently, big Orcus plays. I'm personally a Rocket player myself, which I know, not remotely meta, or at least not really that meta, but, you know, I still personally like him. That's why I'm acting alone. I'll solve this my way. Yeah, I do agree, Bats. Like, it also, like, the vagueness also results in a situation of... it also results in, like, a few edge cases or plot holes slipping through the cracks. Like, if Junko can't kill them directly, like, what's stopping her from, like, just... okay. I accidentally, moved this stream around. Yeah, we're gonna have to skip through this. Like, how does the archetype work? And also, what's it based on? Because, like, that isn't the first, like, certainly not the first food-based archetype. I'd actually quite like to try out the Nouvelles archetype, like make a Nouvelles deck. So, is it Shift Enter? No, Alt Enter, right? All right. Let's see, what song should we sing? Doesn't know any good, I think we're back up to where we were. Yummy is a synchro deck that does quick synchro on your opponent's turn for disruptions. Ooh. So it's like... So, Excel Synchro, the deck. So what now? Do you have a plan, Ray? We can't change anything by just thinking about it. It would give more reason why Makoto was late to save them because Neo World Program didn't accept the code. I don't know what you mean there. I don't see how that's relevant, because, like, yeah, starvation is probably slower, but considering the gaps in time, considering the gaps in the amount of time it would probably, between killings, it would likely go much faster. I kind of get that Tsurugi would trust them the most, but they built in help to maintain a foundation, and since Tsurugi most likely knew they'd probably die, it wasn't the brightest choice. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as Mikado was revived, the foundation was defeated. In here, we're in the same situation as you. Tsurugi doesn't seem to accept that. Mikado invited us to go back to the virtual world. That means he still needs something from us. First of all, I think it should be our main priority to investigate the clues that he left for us and discover what they mean. He could have sent Keisuke... Yeah, he could have sent Keisuke and Ryutaro, exactly. In the end, nothing's changed. We have no choice but to continue investigating. I mean, it'd be like sending... It'd be like the Future Foundation sending... Even though this would not happen in canon, Munakata and... It would be like this, the Future Foundation sending in, like, Munakata and, Tengen as the guys to make the capture. Do you have any more questions? I think that's everything. You've done enough. After everything that's happened, the future is really important right now. So, may I ask you a question? Hello, Akane. Do you need something? No, we've known each other for a long time. You just feel different from the one I knew back then. Do you prefer this look, or is it just due to your memory loss? I think Makoto, Kyoko, and Byakuya went, like, of their own accord. Like, they were doing that independently of the Future Foundation. I can't help it. My appearance is just because of my avatar. No, that's not what I was asking. Are you the real Akane Taira? What? You're bringing that up again? Ray, to answer that, I want to know something in return. Do you know anything about the death of my body in the real world? Strictly speaking, you're alive. It's just that your brain that's dead and can't wake up. Basically, you're half dead. It was Tsurugi who discovered your body. They only told me because he was at the scene. Does that answer your question? Ray, am I an alter ego of Akane Taira? What? Sora, what on earth are you talking about? You said that the real Mikado died a long time ago, and the real one is just his alter ego. It feels like I remember him saying something weird. No, Sora. We are essentially the same. Don't try to deny it. I know you already know it to be true. Oh. Dead in the real world, and alive as an alter ego in the virtual world. Do you mean you two are the same in that regard? That's wrong! Sora's alive! She's just unconscious! That's incorrect. Yours and Mikado's situations are different. Even if you're both only alive in the virtual world, you're certainly using a connector to come here. In other words, even if you're brain dead, there's still a connection going through between your machine and the nerves. An alter ego doesn't need such a medium. When I spoke to Ray in the Tower of Babel and heard the name Akane Taira, I remembered everything. When I got my memories back, I thought for certain I was Akane. I had no doubts. But since then, something weird's been happening. I'm not really sure about my memories of being Akane. Are you saying you don't have her memories? But then how do you remember details about me? No, I definitely have some memories, but how do I explain this? It's like it's a memory that I haven't actually experienced myself. Ugh, damn it. Okay, there is like a reference I want to make here, but I don't want to because the game in question is one that really should be experienced for oneself. Those of you who know about the tale of the tale of Icarus, we'll call him, know what I'm talking about. It just feels like an emotionless memory. I feel like that wasn't actually me. It would make more sense why Makoto was late to save the 77th class. If time works differently in the program... Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, that's understandable, but the question is, why... Like, that doesn't really answer my question. My question is, if Junko was expecting the future Foundation to arrive and knew time would be a factor, why would she not just use aggressive motives constantly? Like, just spam starvation, spam despair disease, whatever. Like, that would do it the fastest. Sora... Ray, you said Alter Ego Mikado has the same purpose as the real one, right? You're right that an alter ego can share memories with their real counterpart, but it's not the same for me. Well, it was hard to believe until I saw it with my own eyes. Wait, Sora, if you're really an alter ego, it means that somebody must have made you. Well, she was, but, like, those would have been more effective, surely. The starvation and despair disease were the most direct ways of getting everyone killed. So why not just... keep doing that, since clearly the virtual world wasn't stopping her. So that begs the question, who did it and for what purpose? I don't know if you're an alter ego or not, but you could be something very similar to one. Although you're brain dead in reality, your consciousness is in a virtual world. It's so unnatural. Tsurugi might know something. I could ask him for you if you'd like. No, I'll talk to him myself. But right now, who I am isn't important. Knowing my identity won't change what we have to do right now. Sora.
Hi.
Well said. Our top priority right now is to stop Mikado's plan. That's all we need to do. Thanks, Ray. Making the decision to fight together with us must have been difficult for you to make. I have no intention of forgiving you, Akane Taira. Of course, I know that. Well, there will be no problems as long as you're aware of that. Yoriko, I'd be grateful if you could lend me a hand, too. Well, there's not really another option. I'm sorry about being so angry before. I don't hate you. It's just you didn't really leave a good first impression. I get that a lot. Anyways, I don't think Tsurugi will be happy to learn that he's on the same side as Akane Taira. Okay, yeah, goodbye, Golem. I feel this answer is very lazy, but it would be too easy for Junko. Yeah, I know, but, like, that's boring. That's a boring explanation. Come on! Come on! Yeah, like, I'm sorry. Like, the villain was just that confident. Usually, that just doesn't do it for me. Especially when, like, the alter ego Junko seemed to be a lot more... Like, she really had no reason to... She didn't really have any reason to, like... To slow herself down like that. Like, in the first game it made sense, but for the second game, there really isn't one. Like, especially since all it does is just slow her down. I'll keep collecting clues. You two should investigate as much as you can as well. Be careful if you plan to talk to Tsurugi. He's acting quite unpredictable at the moment. Well, she can't break the rules, she can only add them, but evidently there's nothing stopping her from starving the cast or giving them back their memories, which should have been an easy layup, considering what happens to Mikan. Alright, thanks for worrying about us. I'll see you at the trial grounds. Yeah. I think we've talked for long enough. Mikado said we don't have a time limit, so we should still have a lot more time to investigate. Sora, don't worry so much. It doesn't matter if you're an alter ego or not. I know the person I've spent all this time with isn't fake. Everything's gonna be alright. We should just go out on a girls' night out, just the two of us, after this is all over. What do you think? Sora, you, Ray, and Tari are older than the others, right? It'd be kinda awkward if I was dating an underage person to go out drinking with me. So they finally acknowledged it. I guess, but, like, didn't Izuru, like, the Ultimate Despairs knew the plan, though, didn't they? Or at least Izuru did. If the Ultimate Despairs didn't know the plan, didn't know, like, what Junko's final plan was, then I'd understand, but from what I remember, they do know what it is, and so that's why That's part of why Mikon went with it anyway. Okay, but even so, I feel like that could have been explained. Like, it's one of those things that really should be answered. That's one of those things that really should be answered. But also, like, you know, again, starvation. She can still get it down. Like, she can get it down to, like, 8 people, and then add a rule saying if you kill, like, you can... There's just a number of ways that you can, like, easily... Where Junko can easily win in that situation, and just passing them up for basically no reason just feels like a massive oversight. Maybe Junko was confident the Foundation people wouldn't come in soon, and she wanted to try many methods to troll the cast for despair. I don't... Like, listen, I get that it's the most likely explanation. I accept that. But I don't think it's a good one. You don't have to worry about that, Yoriko. Sounds like a great idea. I wasn't worried about anything. Don't assume things. I'm just wondering if you're a lightweight. I wasn't the fake ultimate hostess for nothing, you know. You better be prepared, Sora. We're gonna drink the night away until one of us blacks out. I'm looking forward to it. Ray told us a lot of shocking things, but it's not the end. It doesn't change what we need to do. All we have to do is work together, then we can defeat Mikado. For the day where I go out drinking with Yoriko, I have to move forward. Should we get it going, Sora? Yeah. We need to investigate every nook and cranny of the clues that Mikado left behind. From what we learned from Ray, it would be best to talk to Tsurugi and Shobai for now. Yeah, Ray was only just told it herself. They definitely know more than we do at the moment. We still have time. Let's get moving. Oh. Whoa. Okay. The game... Dang it, did the game freeze again? Oh. Never mind, it crashed. Great. Hey, this is getting annoying. Yeah, that's a good idea, Bats. Have Izuru write code, because he does want to observe... Like, I mean, it would be in character for him to do that, because then he actually has to, like... Because then, like, the two different sides have to be in balance with each other. That would be a good explanation, but they didn't write it... As far as I know... They didn't have an explanation like that. And if they did, then, they didn't, okay, thank God it saved properly. But if they did, it wasn't shown off well, it wasn't explained well enough. Like, there's one major flaw with this chapter, it's so long, so much info. Yeah, it is. It's a very long investigation. Seems the bugginess of the NWP has carried over to the game itself. Yep. Sure has. After listening to her, I realized something. Shobai really is a murderer. You didn't gather that when he had that body count exchange with Kanade? Ray said he really killed Mikado. He killed him. All for a job. Well, he did try to stab you on our first day in the killing game, so I guess I should have expected it. I guess that's why he patched up Sora. It wasn't for a job he did, so it shouldn't have happened. How are we still how much can we possibly be missing? Don't we only have one truth bullet left? Oh, no, we have 2. But still, only 2 truth bullets. Like, there can't be that much more to go, surely. I say that knowing that the stream's gonna be like another hour or so. God damn. Iroha, what's she doing here? Iroha, what are you doing just standing here? Oh, Yoriko and Sora. Lanuge said he had to scrap some stuff from the chapter because chapter 6 was so long. Oh, wow. Wow. God, I wonder what the director's cut would have... I wonder what the director's cut would have been like then. Are you really drawing right now? 3 more sections? Okay. That isn't the worst news. I can probably get through that in time then. Why are you doodling at a time like this? We're supposed to be investigating, you know? Don't talk to me. What? Why? I'm drawing my final piece. I want to concentrate. What the hell are you saying? Final piece? Don't be stupid. You're just running away, coward.
I'm running away? We're all going to die anyway. It doesn't matter.
Iroha, you...
We have no chance of beating Mikado. I'm prepared to give up everything and create one last masterpiece of my life before we all turn to dust.
Yorgo!
Ow. Ow, ow. That hurt. Why do you always abuse me?
Oh, you want to know why? Because you're just giving up. Stop saying such idiotic things and do some investigating. Some information that was irrelevant to the plot, mostly about some characters, was scrapped. Okay, so probably just info not essential to, like, I guess, I don't know. Just info that wasn't essential to the plot.
I wonder, Yorgo, do you have any clues on how to beat Mikado?
No, but we'll never know if it's possible unless we try.
It's impossible. Shobai told me. How can some dumb humans beat an AI like that, and much less when we're in a world where it has complete control?
That's really what Shobai said?
Why do things like this always happen to me?
Iroha kind of... I don't know why, like, I'm getting, like, flashes of, Huey Emmerich from, Metal Gear Solid 5 from Iroha.
Everything I try to do ends up being wrong. I just wanted to live a normal life, have friends.
Iroha, calm down. The class trial hasn't even started yet. I know it's not going to be easy, but we can beat Mikado. We just have to work together. It's possible. Maybe the extra info is on, like, the character sheets, and that's what would have been there. Like, did Lanuge definitively say what the extra stuff would have been?
Stop pretending to be some manga protagonist. This isn't fiction. We can't do this. Even if we manage to beat Mikado and escape safely, the Kisaragi Foundation will just arrest me. Even if we survive, I'll just spend the rest of my life in jail. What? Mom, Dad, I was wrong. I'll go back to painting. I'm sorry.
Aww. We're leaving, Sora. Why? There's nothing more we can do. I have nothing to say to someone who's this desperate that it's just pathetic. But, okay, we'll leave you alone. Continue your drawing. Just know it's never too late. Don't cry and give up. We're all in this together. She's like Otori from Danganronpa 1 if he didn't get any character arc and stayed the same negative person. She's going to stay pathetic until the end. Sora, let's ignore her and keep on investigating. Yeah. Didn't Iroha say Shobai told her it's impossible? Do you think Shobai told Iroha about Mikado's identity? Well, she must know about it, certainly. Shobai? I don't think he's someone to give out that information so easily. Well, Ray told us, so it's possible she did the same to Iroha. Yeah, but let's just find Shobai and ask him ourselves. I don't really want to talk to him, but I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. That was a quick one. Let's go, Sora. We can do this. No, you're fine, Daisakuma. Like, I'm happy. Like, just, I honestly don't mind that you're doing other stuff. What kind of game are you programming, by the way? And yeah, Iroha is very much screwed. Hello, Mr. Trashimoto. You know, if he's an admin, I wonder if he hacked in all his Crow card. Shobai, there he is! You can't blame Iroha for getting no development when she's hardly ever in any danger. She has no reason to, you know. Shobai, we've been looking for you. What do you lot want? Now I know why you're dressed like that. I honestly didn't like you from the beginning. I didn't think it was possible to be more disgusted by the sight of you than I already was, but here we are. So are you gonna tell me what you want? We've heard everything, including what you did. All of this is your fault. You dug your own grave. Shobai, I'd like to hear it out of your mouth. You assisted with Mikado's plan, but at the same time you were working as a double agent for the Kisaragi Foundation. Is it true? Who told you? I didn't think the director wanted you to talk to you lot. Oh, Ray Makaru. That explains it. Why, someone like you. Nikkei's backstory was scrapped. Originally his backstory was planned to be in either his FTE's Chapter 4 or 6, but he couldn't fit it in. FTEs were already full and Chapter 4's plot got rewritten. I don't see why it couldn't be in, Why would it be in Chapter 6? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess to explain how Void came about, but that would make more sense for Chapter 4, surely. Like, I mean, considering that the trial was of about standard length, I'm sure they could have fit it in. Why? Of course, it's just for money. The world has changed since the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, yada yada yada. My main clients were once caught up in the tragedy, or people who ended up in hiding. What's even more annoying is that there wasn't much work because of the restoration process and the battle against despair. With a lack of work like that, Mikado Sonoji's deal seemed like a rain in a drought. Why'd I decline an offer like that? Even if your employer's an AI? You weren't even hired by the real Mikado. He was that guy's alter ego. We already know everything. Because he was an alter ego, he became more reliable as an income source. What? For context, Prolinium, Nikkei's backstory still hasn't been revealed to this day, even after Lanuche promised to make an omake based on it. Really? Okay, well, that is a shame, because I was really curious to learn, like, what his deal was, especially since, like, he seemed to have a really fascinating story behind it. I guess that's something for fanfic to speculate about. It's a running joke in the fandom to pray for his backstory to drop. I'm sure... Is there, like, a term for, journalism... Is there a term for, like, journalism that just never gets released? Is that something... Is that something that, that gets, explained? Is there a term for journalism that, like, is for a story that never gets released at all? Because I think that would be, like, a fitting, title to his story. I'm no psychologist, but trust me on this. Humans are the most unreliable creatures on this planet. On the other hand, an AI with a clear sense of purpose is a perfect business partner. His backstory is redacted. Also, the price was paid in advance as a single payment. How does an alter ego pay you? Wire in the money. Hell if I know. Probably stole the money from someone's account and deposited it in mine. I don't give a shit. That's all. Shut up and leave me alone. I have nothing I want to talk about with you all. I feel like a dog right now. Did you talk to Iroha? Huh? Iroha said you told her something. Don't discriminate. Don't discriminate? What? Is that just... Oh, discriminate. Okay. SDRA2 Omake Embargo. Embargo news? Is that a term? That girl really is a loudmouth. Doesn't she know what confidential information is? Shobai... Okay, Shobai, you're smarter than this. This is Iroha we're talking about. That stupid girl bought information using standard procedure and paid up. I ain't giving that information for free, you know. We'll pay up to? How much are we talking? What's with that look? What's with that look? If Iroha can buy the info, why can't we? Sorry, just looking up embargo news. News embargo. Okay. Yeah, so I guess that is a good, It's just really... It is a real shame, though, because I really think that, Nikkei would be... I really think his backstory would be something really interesting, just based off of what we saw of him so far. Alright, you can buy my services. It's not like there's anything else to do. So, what do you want to know from trash like me? I don't want to just a chat. This is about the investigation. Tell us everything you've investigated so far. It's useless info anyway. Just so you're aware, it doesn't matter what I tell you. It's impossible to beat Mikado. How can you be so sure? It's just how it is. There's no way to beat him from inside the virtual world. That's why I intervened from the outside. I didn't know shit would end up like this mess. We don't know until we try. Alright, if you have something to say, make it quick. There's a lot you want to ask me, right? There's something I want to know first. Your principle is clearly don't reveal any information or transaction details to anyone, right? You're a criminal, but you still have some sort of code of honor. So why'd you make a contract with Tsurugi and Mikado at the same time? It's impossible to not be edged? What do you mean? What do you mean there, Buccadeer? That's right. Even during the class trial, you tried to hide the deal you made with Emma. You're right. I do have what you would call a set of beliefs that I follow. I'm not sure if it's because I broke that rule that all this shit is happening, but I had my reasons. I didn't just mindlessly take the money. Of course, the cash was huge, but if you analyze the situation carefully, staying with the Foundation was more beneficial in the long run. Mikado Sonoji, something's changed since I first met him, but I can't quite put my finger on what it is. I've been doing this line of work for years, and my instincts have been telling me something's wrong. That's why I betrayed Mikado. Isn't that the opposite of what you just said? I thought an alter ego would be more reliable than a human. I thought that at first too, but as the deal went on, the more something seemed weird. It felt much different from simply being betrayed. It was like an unknown anxiety I felt around Mikado. Come to think of it, doesn't that mean you're in danger too? I thought he's the type of person to kill everybody who betrayed him. I've already told you, no matter what we do, it's impossible to beat him. He knows I betrayed him, but he doesn't care. Killing me is just trivial to him. Shobai, that's quite unusual coming from someone like you. Usually he always found a way. The problem is us. We're just human. We can't win as long as we're limited by that fact. I'm saying that the way Nikkei's exposition is treated as power-hungry and desperate a lot more than the other boys. I have the feeling Lanuge is cooking something crazy. It is a shame, because, like, I assume that... How long has it been since like, all the Omake stuff came... When was the last time SDRA2 had an update? Like, has it been, like, 4 years? 5? 6? If that's true, why the hell did you betray him? If you didn't think you could beat him, you shouldn't have betrayed him in the first place. After I vanished, didn't you suddenly get disconnected from the virtual world? Why are you bringing that up? It wasn't supposed to happen. It was an error, hostess. It's been a while since I was a hostess, you know. Is that why the execution was interrupted? No, that was just a side effect of the reboot. Did any of you feel less energetic than before? When I was about to enter the trial grounds, I lost consciousness. That's because I was shutting down the virtual world from the outside. That's why I betrayed Mikado. That's the only way you can defeat an alter ego, shutting him down. No matter how smart an alter ego is, it's just a computer and program in the end. You can just turn that shit off. I mean, it's really quite simple. Whenever you have some big machine that's causing all your problems, they automatically just go away once you turn it off. I mean, haven't you guys seen the end of Metal Gear Solid 4? Does an alter ego die when you shut the device it's connected to off? Death isn't exactly a thing for an alter ego, but if there's no power supply, they can't operate. They'll just freeze forever, until what they're connected to is turned back on. Kinda like the Blob and how it ended up in Antarctica. 3 or 4 years since the last Omake, 6 since Nikkei's backstory was teased. Wow. And is that the only one that was that the only one that never got released, or are there more? But that didn't happen. Mikado came back and called us all here, right? If he couldn't turn himself back on, does that mean that someone from the outside turned the machine back on? I got no clue what happened. Who'd do something like that? Hold on, I can assure you that nobody turned it back on. The only ones that could have done it are the director, Rei Makaru, and myself. We were the only ones in the room at the time. I didn't do it, I'm not that batshit crazy that I'd mess with him again. So how did Mikado come back? No clue. If this shit hadn't happened, all this would be over and I'd be cracking open a nice cold beer right now. And smoking a white devil. Wait, that means... You said no matter how strong an alter ego is, they couldn't prevent themselves from being turned off, right? Ignoring Mikado waking up from the equation, shouldn't it have been over regardless if he woke up or not? There's 2 problems with your idiotic statement. Number 1, if we didn't come here, the door to the lab would remain locked forever. We'd be fucked. Did you even listen to what Hostess Girl said? Did you even listen to what Miss Escort in training said? Mikado locked the door to the lab and locked us all in. The door was powered by electricity. We didn't have a choice since Mikado was in control of the facility. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah, get Dogbird on the line. He'll tell you to just shut up and reboot. Improve his average call time while you're at it. Wait, what are you talking about the facility for? What? Didn't Ray tell you both? The Neo World program's linked directly to the lab. Mikado's the Neo World program himself, which is why he has control of the facility out there. You don't seriously think the Neo World program is all contained in some tiny little computer, do you? Wait, so Mikado is the Neo World program? Yeah, I was the one who installed Alter Ego Mikado into the Neo World program. It's been quite a while since I did it, so he's probably almost fully integrated with it by now. It reminds me of, really thinking a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, actually, no, that's a little bit different. Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains had something different to that. Omake mode was planned to be playable content, but the development of almost all the side stories got wiped, so Lanuge uploaded 2 episodes on his blog instead, and I assume one of them is not, and I assume neither is the Nikkei story. I remember he was going to make 5 side stories, but he only made 2 so far. However, he explained that would depend on energy and didn't want to make another promise that they can't keep. That's fair, but, I mean, I even feel like knowing like the bullet points would be worth having if they exist. The lab too. Secondly, there's a lot of security in the Neo World program. Mikado and the Neo World program are now one and the same, so his security's increased significantly. In other words, the Neo World program will no longer shut down even if the outside power is cut completely. No way! How's that possible? It's just a machine, it can't run without any power! It's not just some basic computer we're talking about. If you really want to stop the power supply to the Neo World program, you'd have to blow the entire facility up. But even that wouldn't be enough. You'd have to blow up the entire island to make sure all the wires are destroyed. Wait, we're on an island in the real world? As a tropical island, on a tropical island, underneath the molten lava moon, hanging with the hula dancers, asking questions cause they got all the answers, putting on lotion, sitting by the ocean, rubbing it on my body, rubbing it on my body. Get me out of this cave, cause it's nothing but a gladiator grave. And if I stick to the plan, I think I'll turn into a lava man. I think I'll turn into a lava man. Yeah, that's also true, unfortunately. It's not just some ordinary island. It's an exclusive one with only one facility on it, the lab. Wait, if there's so much security, how'd you turn it off before? Even though Mikado came back somehow, didn't you already shut it down once already? You wanna know what I used? USB? Huh? It's a USB containing the admin code for the Neo World program. There's an admin code? Using it gives you an admin privileges. With this, you had to have the exact same power as Mikado. Really? How do you have that? Because I was the one who modified the Neo World program in the first place. No, it wasn't just the modification. I did everything, from stealing the building. I did everything, from the stealing, to building the lab, to installing the software. What? Why are you so surprised? How else do you think an alter ego could do all this without a physical body? What? So you're responsible for everyone's deaths? Wait a minute, you did all this by yourself? You might not believe it, but it's true. Well, that's one question answered. Didn't you want to know how I turned it off, too? Oh, yeah. Using the admin code, I was able to modify the program. That's when I restarted it. Doing that bypassed all the security Mikado worked on. When I got past it, it was just a matter of a few clicks to turn it off. Basically, to be honest, looking back, what I should have done was put him in the recycle bin, and then clicked empty recycle bin. That would have saved a lot of hassle. Simple, right? Couldn't you just do that now? If you have the same privileges as Mikado, we're saved. Are you joking? Of course he blocked my code. Why on earth would he let somebody who betrayed him have a code like that? How powerful really is the admin code? Not exactly that powerful. About the equivalent of Mikado's, nothing more, nothing less. When I was in the real world, he took my permissions away. If my permissions were still here, I could have added some countermeasures right now. So that USB is basically useless. The USB itself is still useful. However, we need a new password to get the permissions back. Since the password has now been changed, it's going to be useless to us now. But if we manage to find the password, there's a chance we could win, right? If we just find it, everything will be okay. Even if we don't know it, can't we just keep trying different passwords until we find the right one? I mean, it's not like he's made it so that only a passwords accessed in this specific history will work. You can't just guess a password that easily. It's got way too many characters. It's got the chance of a lottery. Either way, what we know is that Mikado's back, and it seems like even he doesn't know how it happened. Have you tried password? Have you tried eggs? You haven't even tried to find another solution. You've just been sat here in despair this whole time. It's because there isn't a way out of this. An alter ego will instantly improve its security flaws. There's nothing you can do against something like that. I spent years preparing this. I knew what he could do, and everything still ended up going to shit. All my years of preparation, all for nothing. Guess my life was destined to be shit ever since I was born. Shobai. Even with saying something so depressing, he kept his usual smirk. It was just as Yorko said. Unlike the usual cocky Shobai we got before, he seemed deep in despair about the situation. To be honest, he seems like quite a pessimistic guy on the inside. He was usually talkative. His abnormal behavior might be because we're up against someone who apparently can't be beat. Shobai, what are you gonna do now? Both your business with Mikado and the Kisaragi Foundation really don't matter anymore. Now that you're just a victim just like us, you need to come up with some sort of plan. Well, it doesn't matter what I do. I'm gonna find a way to get out of this situation fucking alive. I don't give a shit what you lot do. Speaking of which, Lanuge had a similar experience with the development of DRA-1. While creating chapters 3 to 4, the computer was old and kept malfunctioning, and the development of the game got lost multiple times. And even with that, he was able to finish chapter 8 within 4 months, and chapter 4 and 10. Wow! That's quite impressive. It took me, like... Granted, I wasn't working on it, like, round the clock or anything, but it took me, like, as you know, like... Usually it takes me, like, 3 months to edit a video in full. The DRI-1 video was an exception, of course. Although, granted, it's more like 2 months, because, like, I usually take, like, a month break in between videos. I don't know if that'll be the case going forward. Don't hold me accountable for this. Yes, I think they fucking will. You're very culpable here. Nothing else to say? I'm leaving. Wait a minute. Wait, I want to ask something. Oh. Hello. Shobai, I have something to ask. Mikado. What do you want? Now that I think about it, it was you who worked with Nikkei to create the Tower of Babel, right? Like, yeah, like, I think that file transfers would have at least saved the video, but I'm really glad I got it uploaded, the big DRA-1 video, uploaded, like, a couple of weeks before my previous computer, like, finally died. It died its third and final death. Like Saint Bonzo the Unfortunate. Wait, you worked with Nikkei too? Just how many people did you work with? Well, it would only be possible for you to do such a feat. Our idiotic Void friends couldn't do something like that by themselves. The helpless Nikkei. He must have saved a lot of money to be able to afford Shobai's services. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Finally come to punish the traitor, huh? No way, don't be so down. You are my precious partner after all. Do not be scared, I won't hurt you, Troy Star. Go fuck yourself, Troy Star. What do you want from me, Houdini? The hell are you after? Even if Utsuro gets resurrected, you'll still be stuck in the virtual world. Shobai, you should already know. The plan I gave you, it's the true ending I listed. The true ending. How about it, Shobai? I have a proposition for you. Would you like to work at my side again? What? I already betrayed you once before. Why would you want to work with someone like me again? That's true, but all humans lie and betray. I, however, no longer care about that. Of course, you'll be paid in full. I still need you for something. Shobai, don't listen to him. It's a trap. I'll pay you double the amount Kisaragi Foundation is offering you. It's the same situation as before, no? You joined the Kisaragi Foundation because there was more benefit for you. Now the tables have turned. It would be more beneficial to join me, wouldn't it? That was also when you did not know my updated plan. I'm sure you'd see the benefits if you heard what it entails. Alright, you got my attention. It's not like I can do anything to stop you anyway. Shobai, no! It's no use, Sora. He's not on anybody's side. Shobai's mind is swayed only through the power of money. If you wish to change his mind, you'd have to offer him something more. You're a disgrace! Mikado's way creepier than Junko because I can't put it into words, but to see him having a good time while making plans in front of the class. Honestly, yeah, and like the fact that we actually get to see him in the flesh, like, you know, taunting everyone, definitely puts him on a different level of menacing, I'd say. Yeah, he's an active antagonist. That's the difference. I guess that's the big difference. Now, how about we talk in private? Good luck with the investigation, Sora, Yorko. The final class trial fast approaches. They left. Will everything be okay? Do you think Shobai will side with Mikado again? He didn't actually agree to it yet. I'm not sure. Like he said, Shobai isn't on anyone's side. Ever since the beginning, he was always our enemy. The only thing I know for sure is, if he joins with Mikado, we have another problem on our hands. I'm worried what those two are talking about. There's still some things for us to investigate, but it looks like there's no way to beat Mikado. We should give up on that for now. Okay, that should be all the truth bullets, right? Or unless one of them's... No, wait, I think one of them was updated. Also, he doesn't feel like too much crazy, aka Junko, doing her annoying personality changes. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's clear that it's just him taunting people. Things aren't going too well right now. Mikado being an alter ego is also why he was interested in humans in his FTEs. Oh. Alright, I think this is going to be the last room. I hope it is. Yeah, we're still missing one. What the heck is that? I recognize that scream. Iroha? What's going on? Oh, she's here again. Also, we can... I won't waste any time on present. Can we actually still access the frickin'... Yes, we can! I don't think I've seen the new trailer, but I have seen the new intro sequence for it, for the DRA remake Fun Time. Oh, it's her. What's she doing here? What's going on? Iroha?
Oh, it's you two.
What are you doing? Playing on the slot machine? What happened to drawing your final piece?
About that, would you two like to play the slot machine?
Is she playing slots hoping to get enough money to pay off Shobai again? What? You want us to play? If you want to play, play alone. We're not messing around like you.
But that's not what I meant. Something weird happened.
Something weird? Also, I wonder if the crow card is just, like whatever money Mikado has. Iroha, did you get a jackpot? She must have kept spinning till she got it. Well, I've been here since we last saw her. Well, Iroha didn't fold like the other 99% of gamblers.
I haven't, I swear. Sora, turn the lever, trust me.
You're acting really weird.
Sora, just
ignore this idiot. It's not super hard to, yeah. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! I turned the lever of the slot machine just as Iroha said. It's been here ever since we first entered the monocruise at the start of the killing game. Shortly after the machine stopped, I understood. I understood exactly what she was talking about. Monica from UDG is I consider Monica a good villain. Definitely the best in the main series. Though the Korean version of the intro has Ayame's talent written as Ayame Hatano instead of her talent. Yeah, it did have some foreshadowing there. What? Sora, you got 777s. I mean, money doesn't do much in the virtual world, but that's really impressive luck.
It's not that. Sora, turn the lever again.
Sora, are we just wasting time here? Wait, Yorko, something's off. Huh? What? All 7s again? Is the machine broken or something? No, it's not that.
It's not the slot machine. No matter what you do in this room, you'll always get the best possible result. The probability doesn't make sense at all.
What does this... Wait, I'm gonna check something out. Is she gonna check the roulette wheel? Because of Iroha's words, we decided to try out the other games in the room, and the results were outstanding. What is this? We've tried card games, dice, darts. All the results we got were ridiculous. Why are we so lucky?
I don't even know how to play pool. The balls go in the holes even though I hit them randomly.
is this just an anomaly caused by the restart of Virtual World? Like how Mikado can use magic? Iroha, do you know why this is happening?
I don't have a clue.
Huh?
That's...
This is the power of divine luck.
He's here!
What's with that face? It looks like you've just seen a monster. That hurts a lot, you know.
It's your face. Your face is taunting me.
Mikado! What are you doing here? What have you done with Shobai? My deal with Shobai is sure to go smoothly. Well, I don't have to tell you anything. You'll find out the outcome of it sooner or later. In the Korean fandom, there's a joke where we say DR3 isn't canon/fan-made. Funny story, I do want to, part of my desire to do a post-V3 fic does include, including Sanosuke somehow in the story. Because I do actually have ideas for what could be done with his character. Though I probably wouldn't refer to Danganronpa 3 unless absolutely necessary. The power of divine luck. What does that mean? The entire game room has been changed to give you some clues about divine luck. This is an artificial simulation space of divine luck. In other words, you could call this the divine luck experience. The divine luck experience? Now that everyone knows Void's plan to revive Utsuro so that his divine luck will come back, this is the rest of my plan. To create an artificial space of divine luck within my program. Even though it's artificial, it seems real, right? This can be accomplished by extracting Utsuro's legacy from Yuki's brain. What have you done to Yuki? I didn't do anything. Yuki himself is turning into Master Utsuro. In order for me to complete the transformation from Yuki to Utsuro, I needed to create a similar experience to the last time it happened. If Yuki becomes a vessel for this artificial divine luck, I will be able to merge it with his body, and Utsuro will be resurrected.
Mikado, did you create divine luck?
I'm not sure how I did it, but I must have been very lucky. During my first attempt, the power was significantly weaker. The fact that the artificial divine luck is so powerful means the resurrection of Master Utsuro is drawing near. Ooh, watch this. No matter how I shuffle the cards, I always end up with a royal flush. This is ridiculous. This isn't luck. It's just a big scam you made by manipulating a virtual world. You're just trying to confuse us. I'm not denying anything. However, it's still a game of probability, even if it only applies in the virtual world. But if we put that power inside of Yuki's body, Utsuro would be resurrected. And using the personality override feature of the Neo World program, Master Utsuro will rise from the grave. This will no longer be a game of chance, and it will be the birth of the true wielder of divine luck, he who controls reality. That's just sophistry. No matter how much you try, it's impossible to recreate divine luck. Wait, hang on. Wait. Okay, million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, sextillion, 572 sextillion, 807 quintillion, 733 quadrillion. Wait. 572 sextillion, 807 quintillion, 733 quadrillion, 217 trillion, and 87,251,916,423 times. What? Something. Exactly. This is the exact number of times I have simulated this before. Wait, that's over 10 to the 20th.
It's that big? I haven't even heard of a number that high before.
This is the result of reaching about 5,700 of that amount. That explains why it's possible. That's just a ridiculous number. Maybe for a mere human, but not for someone like me. I think it's a rather small number. I was prepared to go up to at least 10 to the 52nd. This was the purpose of my creation. Even if it took me an eternity, I would find the answer eventually. All that time hasn't been spent in vain. This is the final stage of the plan. The divine luck is already affecting reality, is it not? That's... How else do you think I was able to wake up again? Honestly, Shobai's betrayal wasn't even considered in my plan. I felt some slight despair when the program was shut down. But nevertheless, I woke up again. I thought to myself,
This must be the power of divine luck. What else could it be? Oh, I understand now. So, that's how it happened. To complete the plan, you need Yuki's body to become Utsuro, and you'd have a perfect form of divine luck.
Yeah, I think that Chiaki dying... Granted, there is still, like, you still have all the issues of her existing in the real world, but, that lots of people would bring up the issues with. But, yeah, having her be the straw that having her be the breaking point, her dying being the breaking point, while slowly, like, driving them towards more awful... while driving them slowly towards the abyss, so to speak, would have worked better, I feel. Corpse-level party of brutality. I know that, like, yeah, the tragedy of Hope's Peak scene was definitely an experience. Kanade and Mikado had similar plans in that they used someone in order to erase their original personality and bring in another. Yeah. Is that what brought us back to the virtual world? It felt good to wake up, but the plan was still a failure. I'll tell you the reason I brought you all here, and why I'm holding a class trial to finish the plan. At the trial. At night. So you may continue to investigate. At night. You can also keep trying out the divine luck in this room if you wish. At night. Isn't divine luck an amazing experience? At night. Night, 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 night. Does Mikado actually, like, acknowledge that he and Kanade are, like, somewhat similar in their motives? Is that, ever a thing? Well, it's not quite finished yet. You can still use it for the games here. Everything is going the way I want it to. Isn't technology wonderful? Is that really true? Is divine luck really being revived again? Do you truly believe I'm only capable of deception? Isn't the fact I woke up again proof enough? So, it isn't too late. There's hope, and I'll get it back too. Hey, Iroha! Oh, I'm not sure you deserve it. After all, you were against me just moments ago, correct? That's... Even though you betrayed me first, if that's all in the past, I'm not gonna die, right? What's best for me is to hope divine luck gets revived. Yes. Nobody has to die. The killing game is over now. You're right anyway. It's all in the past. They say yesterday's enemy is today's friend, after all. So shall we work together again? Yes, let's do it. I was lying. Who'd want to work with a worthless piece of trash like you? Mikado is the only character smarter than Kanade. I thought that Kanade was written down as being the smartest. It took literally an AI to beat her in terms of intellect. But Mikado wasn't the one who beat her, and Shobai's not an AI. Never mind. I assume you're talking about the intellect rankings, not the I assume you're talking about the rankings in terms of intellect and not the actual trial. The only business Iroha can stand on is constantly changing course. You're that idiotic that you would be absolutely no use to my plan now anyway. Do you understand? What? Don't worry, Iroha. I will still spare your life. Isn't that what matters most? Even if you don't like it, the resurrection of divine luck has already been determined. I'll still allow you to have some brief exposure to it since I'm so generous. Until then, please enjoy the divine luck experience. Please don't sit around and do nothing. Oh, wait, Mikado. Iroha, you... I can explain. You must have some guts to announce you're betraying us right in front of our faces, traitor. I'm sorry. Come back here! Say it to my face! Calm down, Yoriko. Iroha's already given up. God, it really shows, like, how fractured they're... It really shows just, like, how dire the situation is. Mikado's made a deal with Shobai. Iroha is just useless as usual. Yuki's locked away. Mikado's strength is knowledge, not intellect. He's actually pretty low with that in some aspects. Yeah, I mean, they do point that out in the prologue. He kind of botches his plan to, like, come off as the hero. This is just too much. I don't care what he does. I just don't want him to hurt us. Sora, what do you make of Mikado's words? About the resurrection of divine luck? What he said might be true. Neither Ray or Shobai can figure out how Mikado managed to come back. The power to make such an unexplainable phenomenon happen at will. Is that what divine luck is? I don't understand. The true divine luck will return by putting artificial luck inside Yuki's body. Divine luck. True divine luck. Yorko, it's not the divine luck that matters. I'm not sure why, but Yuki is turning into Utsuro. There's no way around it. If that happens, his personality could disappear forever. The eternal rest of Utsuro is the freedom of Yuki. That's why we have to stop Mikado. That's right. We all have to get out of here alive, but our priority is the one most at risk here. Yuki. His life was ruined by Utsuro. As someone who was at his side for a lifetime, I must help Yuki to atone for my sins. The only way to do that is to stop Mikado's plan no matter what. We have to stop him. Alright. How much more do we have? We are starting to run low on time. I keep spinning, but I'm only getting jackpot. Fate's already been decided. Are we really happy with that? I know we're close, it's just that, like, if the last scene's an hour, then... egads. Oh, finally! Frickin' finally! We finally get to see the, that room he's been guarding in all this time. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I forgot about this door. It's always been locked ever since we got here. It was always locked, wasn't it? I think. But I think it had a password on it. Password. Wait, it's already been unlocked. Do you think Mikado opened it for the investigation? It's the first time we've ever entered this room. I don't know what could be waiting for us inside. Let's be careful. Also, here's a did the other Voids know that Mikado was an AI, or was that also, or is that a no? This is... Yeah, Divine Luck does have rules to it, Em. Like it's an actual, like, power in universe, and, like, has explanations for how it works. As we entered the locked room, it felt like we entered some kind of control room. Okay, so this is where the Void meeting happened. There were monitors everywhere displaying what looks like security footage around the monocruise. Below it, there were numerous buttons of unknown use. Also, considering it's been locked up until now, it must have been used for... Monocro. Welcome to my room! Ah! Monocro, also known as the control room. This room is used to control the entire killing game. Wait, we saw you die. Dead? Me? I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm still alive. What are you talking about? You helped us and then got impaled by Mikado's flame spear. Help? You? When did that happen? Sorry, that's impossible. I was built only to serve Mikado. I hold no will to you all. The hell? There's a copyrighted scene, I'll let you know when it comes. Okay, thank you, Em. What? Monocro's gone! Were you surprised? I can't believe the looks on your faces. Truly perfection. You again? You've already appeared enough times already. I didn't think it was possible to be more sick of someone. Since our dear Monocro is gone, I should be the one to come and explain everything to you. I basically created a new Monocro based on backup data of it that I have. As you can see, it doesn't share memories after a reboot. There were some contradictions in his memory, so I decided it wasn't worth the effort and I got rid of him again. You just got rid of him? You kill when you want, save when you want. Is that the message that you're trying to send? You're a save scummer? Sora, Monocro is just a program. For him, the concept of living and dying doesn't exist. This is my favorite part of this investigation. Okay. But just as Monocro said, this is the control room. To be honest, this room is basically useless. Excuse me? Monocro can see everything that happens on the entire island without having to look at these screens. Somebody with a student's role could not enter this room until now. I wish I could tell you more, but this room really is useless. Well then, do whatever you'd like. There could be some important clues hidden around. I wonder though, does Mikado have the same oversight ability as Monocro? Because I feel like he should have given himself that power if he had the option to. That's a very vague explanation. Before he disappeared, Monocro said this place controlled the killing game. What exactly does it do? If it really was useless, he wouldn't have built a room like this. Well, I guess you could say it's used to record videos of what's happened over the last few days. The screens in the control room have a function to record everything that happened in Utsuroshima with the cameras. Now that the killing game is over, it's a useless feature. If I needed it, I wouldn't have burned it to a crisp along with the monocruise. In the end, the situation ended up like this, and now the control room has an unexpected use. To put it simply, the control room has some clues. I'm going to leave this place. Please investigate at your own discretion. Every time that idiot shows up, he acts more and more insane. What's the point with messing with the dead just to mock us? I'm sorry, Monocro. Yorko. Mikado said Monocro's just a program. Monocro did say it himself as well, and he told us not to sympathize with him, but I still feel bad for him. He was just used. Originally, he was a program made to help people, and he got turned into a monster. It's okay, Yorko. The Kisaragi Foundation has the backup data of Alter Ego, don't they? Monocro said it was created by Kagura Corporation, right? If we speak to someone who works there, maybe we can see him again. I don't see why they care, to be honest, because the program doesn't have a concept of life and death. Yeah, you're right. Mikado said this room is has records of everything that's happened on Utsuroshima, right? Oh, that's right. Maybe we could look at things that we weren't there to see ourselves. I think so. Mikado said it's useless, but still, there must be something useful to investigate around here. I don't think he got it. I was assuming let Monocro take the role. I mean, based on his dialogue in Trial 3, it makes sense he wouldn't, that he doesn't have it. But if he could have it while still having the student role, I don't see why he wouldn't do that, just to specifically prevent a situation like this. Or like that. It's all the rooms of the monocruise. Is it being shown in real time? Oh, sorry, I don't know how... Oh, sorry, I didn't notice I was muted. I don't know how that happened. Best to mute and mute until you stop seeing your Roha... What? It's a folder. Save videos? Can you guys hear me? The audio's coming... Like, I can see the bar moving. I don't know what the problem is this time. It's a folder. Saved videos? Yorko, we should check these one by one. Searching them all seems a bit excessive. There's well over 1,000 files on this thing. We should pick the ones that look important first. I don't know how that happened. I don't remember hitting the key. We should pick the ones that look important first. It looks like they're organized by the time they were recorded. There wasn't a... That's not when the copyrighted song played, is it? Because I mean, granted, I'm sometimes taking my headphones on and off, but, whatever. I think we could use this to find the important ones. Could you do it? I'm not really good at using machines. Sure, I don't mind. Just wait a minute and let's start the video. Yorko messed with the control panel several times. Is this the Monocru's gym? Yuki, go further down! I can't. You've done 3. You're almost there. You can do it. Yes, the final push. You can do it, Yuki. The copyright song is in the Iroha footage. Okay. Was that Yuki and Shinji training together? I think that was the wrong video. Let's try again. How do you use this thing? I thought it would be similar to the CCTV cameras, but... Pause? What do you mean pause? What? Do you want me to pause or something? Ugh. Great combo! No, this won't do. I gotta try something else. Brilliant combo! Ugh. Did it. Special move's finally complete. Sis, my knees are hurting. Oh, boo-hoo. Blah. Sis, are you sleeping? Hibiki. Beautiful. Yes, you're so beautiful. Hibiki, Hibiki. My precious Hibiki. Next. Sorry, that was the wrong thing I hit. I hit the mic button instead of I hit the mic button instead of reviewing the thing. I hit the mic button instead of lowering the game audio. But there was also no... But, I mean, there was no... Okay, I'm okay with that, because there was no... I didn't have any commentary during that part, and that was also 15 seconds. So, even if it gets copyrighted, I can still just mute it from the video entirely, and basically it'll be the exact same video as before. Anyway, this outcome I'm fine with. Guys, guys, I know you're joking, but you're overreacting. It's gonna be fine. Wow, that's some strange recordings. Yorko, you're supposed to be selecting the important ones. Yeah, it can be edited out, computer. I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm just scrolling through them. We're at Iroha's karaoke on the 3rd island, so we must be close to something important. Yes, this is definitely something important. About what you said. I'll try my best to find it. Just be careful that nobody finds out that you're a void. Oh, this is when she would have made the deal, when Nikke would have made the deal with her. What? Yorko, it's Setsuka. Yeah, it's definitely her. I'll be cautious. I'm planning on relying solely on the power of your eye here. Remember to be careful. We need to keep this a secret. Don't worry, I've got this. Just believe in your big sis. Setsuka, I miss you. Setsuka and Nikke? When did this conversation happen? It looks like it happened around the time the monocruise was sailing towards the 3rd island from the 2nd. I don't think there's that big a time difference from when these conversations happened. Yorko, can we track what these two had been up to? Maybe we can see what Setsuka did. Ooh. I'll try to find more. We can also find out more about that note Setsuka left for Nikke. If we get a good angle, we might even be able to read a little of what it said. Alright, I'm gonna play the video now. She said leave it to Big Sis at the end of Chapter 2. It's your turn, Setsuka. Oh, already? That's fast. Got any clues? Well, I know one thing for sure. Mikado's hiding in something important at that room. It's got to be important. It's the same as last time. He always enters that room right after a class trial ends. Damn, we have to find a way to get in there. I gotta get in there! I'm just wondering, if you manage to get into that room, what exactly do you plan on looking for? Well, I'm not sure yet. However, Mikado clearly has something to hide inside of that control room. The fact he enters it after a trial proves that. But you're the only one who can search for clues in such a short time without arousing suspicion. I know it's dangerous, but I can't do this without you. Hey, straighten up with that face of yours, Kay. You're ruining that handsome face of yours. Huh? What are you talking about? My face ain't handsome. When I first saw you, Kay, I thought you were a girl, you know? Your skincare's amazing. You gotta tell Big Sis your secret. Hey, now's not the time to be joking around. Take this seriously. You're risking your life here, you know? I know. That's why I have to joke around. Thank you for trusting me, Nikkei. Is it too much to be able to tell the others? Shut the hell up, Daisakuma. Not the time for jokes and ill taste. We can't. The more people know, the higher the risk we get caught. You don't know how cruel Mikado can be. Nikkei, I'm not trying to sympathize with you since you're a void. But don't try to put the burden all on yourself. This older sis knows how hard you've been working. Sometimes it's not so bad to lean on others. Don't worry. You're the only one who knows my true nature. This is just a work relationship anyway. Well, I'm mostly... sorry, I didn't mean to come off that harsh. I didn't mean to, like, make you, I didn't mean to, like, make you feel bad. What are you doing? Stop playing with my hair! Sorry. You're just like a cute kitty covered in soft fur, and I couldn't help myself. Stop messing around. It's annoying. Just go ahead and get some rest. It's almost time for you to go. Alright. Take care, Kay. It's interesting that she can see remains of what she became later in life as a detective. Yeah, it is interesting. I don't know if there'll be anything about her in the side stories. I doubt it personally, but it is cool to see that, like, you sort of can see that, No, I get it, Daisakuma. I guess it's just that, like, that, I don't know, for some reason that style of humor usually kind of wears thin with me, just with how much, how prevalent it is in the fandom. I don't have, like, a big, like, I don't actually have a problem with you making jokes like that. At least with some separation. Yorko. Huh? Yeah? Did you save such a sweet video for the end? No, I didn't do that. Besides, we didn't find any clues. I'll try to skip past all these useless scenes. It'll just take a little... play. Is he gone? No one else is here. 0430. That's it. Oh, it's the same password to... that's the same password to the records room in the, in DRA1. No, you're not... No, you're not... I don't think you were bad. I don't... If you think I was bad, try to watch Weeby's stream. Chat was ruthless with jokes after seeing Setsuka's dead body. It's open. Case said that he only needed the password. I don't know when Mikado will be distracted again. I've got to take a look now. Oh, so she really did find something. Most likely. Setsuka had the password for this room? More importantly, what did she find inside this room? Should we start the next video? Wait, the next one is... This is the last video! What? That can't be. There's gotta be more. The rest of the videos were just the other islands in the monocruise. There's no cameras in this room, remember? So that's probably why there's no videos of it. Oh, right. Ruthless in the subbed version, then more ruthless in the dub, and I was there for the dub. Yeah, I do appreciate that you guys are showing... I do appreciate... I do appreciate y'all, like, showing restraint. Because, especially with... I mean, personally, if I had to choose between humor and spoilers to be in the chat, I'd choose the just off-brand humor. So, and, like, generally speaking, y'all are pretty great as an audience. thought that this time we'd finally find out what Setsuka found. We failed again. Yoriko desperately searched for the next video, but the only one she could find was from when she left the room. There was no video of her actually in this room. Oh? What are you all looking at? Ah! I'm tired of you popping up everywhere we try to investigate. Fuck off! It's useless to search for what Setsuka discovered. It's useless? What do you mean? It really isn't worth the time or worth you knowing at all. You already know everything that she discovered about me. What? Why is that surprising? You're almost at the end of your investigation, and I've given you all the clues already. If Setsuka was not killed by Kanade, and instead directly told you the information, then, it might have been useful. But now, everything is over, and there's nothing you can do. No way. You've got to be lying. If the information Setsuka found really was useless, then why did you delete the note she wrote? The note? Monokuro said that the backup data of Setsuka's note was deleted. Mikado, you're the only one who could do that apart from Monokuro himself, am I wrong? Well, I admit I was the one who deleted it, but I can assure you that the information written on that note is useless now. There was something written you definitely should not know on that note. Something we shouldn't know? Yes. The purpose of my entire being. The root of my existence that humans could not comprehend. My basic algorithm. What are you talking about? It's nothing. I don't care how much you search in here anyway. Because the contents of that note are nowhere to be found in here, and isn't recorded anywhere at all. It's as Yoriko said, there's no cameras in the control room, and Setsuka died before she could reveal the contents. The only two people that will ever know the contents are Setsuka herself and Kanade. If you want somebody to blame Setsuka for not telling you that info more quickly. I can't. Anyway, that's only a part of my purpose. It isn't really something you need to look into currently. The reason I unlocked the control room wasn't for you to search for something like that. In fact, it was for you to see this. Also, are we not gonna get to talk to Tsurugi before the investigation's over? This doesn't seem like it. Hello? I brought you some rice again this time. How are you feeling, my good friend, Tsuruya? What's this? Do you not remember? I said in this class trial we will also discuss Tsuruya's case. This video was recorded a few days ago, just before his murder in Higa City. Look closer at my conversation with Tsuruya in this video, and maybe you'll find some clues you didn't before. Have a good look. The final class trial is drawing near. Sora, all the information that Setsuka discovered is useless. Do you really think that's true? It might not have been in vain. Despite what Mikado said, Nikke's betrayal, my memories of Akane Taira returning, my contract with the Kisaragi Foundation, without what Setsuka did, none of that would have ever happened. How? Finding what Setsuka found out was important, but I'm sure it will overlap with what we already know somehow. And will we even need to figure it out for the trial? From what we've been told, it's impossible to know what the note said for now. Yeah, I think it'd be better to give up on that for now and focus on what happened to Tsuruya. I agree, TH3, but, like, I thought that, I thought they were going to, because, like, he's the only one we haven't talked to yet. Yoriko, before that, is there a video from when we first arrived at the 5th island? The morning after we arrived there, I had a brief conversation with Tsuruya. When we were talking, I heard a weird sound from the other side of the door, and when I opened it, he vanished. I want to check from there first. The day after we reached the 5th island, you were staying in a hotel on the west side of the city, right? Sora, I told you before, remember? That I protect you all no matter what. Tsuruya? That's it. Watch, shortly after I open the door, Tsuruya disappears. This is my final promise. I still don't understand everything. But I must do my duty as a member of the Kisaragi Foundation, even if that means the end of me. Teruya. Teruya! Huh? He disappeared. But how? I opened the door right away. So I'm guessing Mikado teleported there and used that to capture Teruya? I admit, my eyes were off the screen for a second. What? He just disappeared! Wait, this is what happened when Shobai disappeared. Shobai? It's the same thing that Rei did. Shobai said that he disconnected from the virtual world using his admin powers. Back then it happened right in front of my eyes. He just disappeared. Oh, so Teruya logged out? Wait, so did Teruya leave the virtual world? No, that couldn't have happened. Teruya's body was found a few days after this. Maybe the body of Teruya was just his avatar, like his empty shell? That's what Rei said. It's a side effect of using the emergency code to escape from the virtual world. But Rei said the emergency escape code can only be used once. If we assume Teruya used the escape code, it'd mean he's still alive, but from Rei's reaction, I think he's dead for real. Then what happened in this video makes no sense. It doesn't make sense if he disappeared just like Shobai. Unless Teruya was an admin too? Shobai was Mikado's contributor, so he had the admin code. It could be possible Shobai gave the code to Teruya at some point since he was working for the Foundation too. I'll look for the next video. If he didn't end up in the real world, we should find out what actually happened in the next one. The video Mikado showed us. It was in the East Warehouse of the Twin Towers, exactly where Teruya's body was discovered. Yeah, I'll load it up now. What? Where am I? I'm pretty sure I logged out. Oh. Pleasure to meet you again, Teruya. Mikado Tsunoji! You arriving here means you've unlocked your reset code. And after all that, you still fell into my trap. Damn you! It's still too early for you to die. Even though you're already dead, there's a possibility it'll complicate things further if you actually died. Already dead, I decide when you die. What is this? Why have you tied me up? I must keep you quiet and here for now. Do not worry too much. I brought you some food. Do you really think I'll eat this damn rice you've given me? Release me now! Remember, my cooking is amazing. Shut your damn mouth! This isn't the time for that. I should be in the real world, with Rei. There we have a problem. If you disappear from the virtual world, my firewall would disappear too. Huh? Teruya, when you flew off and lost consciousness on the first island. You might not know this since you were unconscious, but I modified your data a bit. My data? To put it simply, congratulations! You're now this world's first human firewall to block access to the real world. As long as you're inside of the virtual world, nobody else will have access to it from the real world. It's impossible to leave or to enter as long as you exist! No! Of course, in addition to yourself, there are multiple other security measures to prevent contact with the real world. When the Kisaragi Foundation finally decides to take action, all of that security will get broken eventually. However, using a live security device made using your biometric data for its code means it cannot be solved using usual means. How ironic. You're in a situation where everyone's rescue is impossible because of you. It's all your fault. Don't bullshit me! I know you're lying! If I'm lying, why did you end up here instead of disconnecting from the virtual world like planned? If I'm lying, why isn't the Kisaragi Foundation here after such a long time? That's... Oh, man. So really, he did have to give his... He was put in a situation where he had to give his life. You don't even know yourself. Just how stupid are you? In any case, Teruya, you're the insurance of my plan. You must remain alive for the moment. Either way, I can't let you go to the real world, but you didn't have to be imprisoned. You didn't have to be imprisoned, but I can't let you tell everybody that you have your memories back. Please stay quiet. Calm and enjoy your... Calm down and enjoy your time here. Damn you. You're a damned lunatic. Come here, Iroha. So Teruya himself couldn't leave, like, because of the data modification. He's stuck in the virtual world. Is what you mean, Bats, right? You haven't eaten yet, so I'll leave the food here. I'll even free one of your hands so you can enjoy your meal. Things would be difficult if my firewall died due to hunger. Here you go, Teruya. You don't need to worry about the outside world. The plan is almost over. All you have to do is stay here like a good little firewall. If you'll excuse us. Come on, Iroha. Wait, Mikado Sonoji. You damn it! God, that is fucked. What are they talking about? Firewalls? It looks like Teruya tried to go to the real world around the same time Shobai was talking to me. They would have been stuck in Neo World program forever if Mikado was dead. Is there no way they could have, like, changed the data from the outside? I guess not. I don't know how he knew how to log out. It seems there was already a trap set for him. Teruya fell right into Mikado's hands. He was caught and trapped instantly. So Teruya's entire existence blocked contact with the outside world. And this happened from the very start, right? Is that why the Kisaragi Foundation didn't come to help us? Don't forget the flow of time is different between the virtual world and the real world, like Ray said. I see. So as soon as Teruya died, we were able to go out into the real world. Now that we know about this, what do we do now? Should we just keep watching? I think so. Hello! I brought you some rice again this time. How are you feeling, my good friend, Teruya? I don't think so. Maybe Shobai, but I don't know how you can modify living data. Yeah. Oh no, you haven't eaten. You really want to die, huh? You know if you die here, you'll die in the real world too, right? At least have some water. Get lost. Well, do as you wish. I'm not hungry either. Iroha, I'm leaving. Throw yesterday's food away or do whatever you want with it. I'm not too bothered. Hi, I'll put today's food here. Iroha. I'm not surprised, but are you really the last void? Why are you talking to me? Is Mikado trying to kill me? No. Even a fool like me can tell. Mikado said if I die, things would be difficult for him. He's expecting I'd do something like this after hearing that. It's all another lie. Yeah, he wants me to refuse to eat and starve myself to death. I don't know anything. La la. No. Or is it reverse psychology? If me dying would really cause such a problem, why aren't you forcing me to eat? Why are you just standing there watching me starve? That's the problem. I'm refusing to eat and you're both acting like it's according to plan. And that's weird. If he wanted to kill you, he could do it any time. And if he wanted to starve you, he wouldn't bring you meals like this. I think the meals are insurance. You've poisoned the food, haven't you? Oh, he knew all along. Of course not. Poison, you're overthinking. It's just rice. Delicious rice. If I'm weak in spirit, I'll succumb to hunger and eat the food. And if I do that, I'll die from the poison anyway. It doesn't matter if I starve or get poisoned. Either way, it's definitely a trap to kill me. It's only natural when you think about it. If I'm alive, then nobody can go back to the real world. So what would you both do when this is all over if you can't leave? In the end, that bastard would end up killing me one day. And he's trying to hide it by bringing me food. Huh? That bastard. He said I'm already dead and that he decides when I die. No, yeah, it's lose-lose for Teruya, lose-lose for Iroha, wow. But yeah, I also wonder if, like, Teruya noticed how bad of a liar Iroha is and just decided to, I mean, maybe not, but, like, maybe used that to question her. I know what that means. He's going to kill me, but it's not time yet. He's going to predict when I'll die by manipulating my actions.
If that's... I have no clue.
But what if Mikado made a mistake in his plan? What if he isn't as smart as he thought? For example, if I stay alive, nobody can get out and you can't contact the outside. What if you only focused on your front and not your back and I eat the rice?
Huh? Teruya, you wouldn't.
I bet it's really delicious. Like you said, bon appetit. The heck?
Well, what are you doing?
Why are you so surprised? You brought it for me to eat. It's kind of awkward to eat with one hand, but... delicious. Maybe it's Northern sap that's on this.
Yeah, I did, but...
Iroha, why'd you bring me this?
I don't know.
You're a terrible liar. But I'm the same. I don't even know if I did the right thing. But I think this is what Tsurugi would have done. If it was Rei, she'd have been swearing at the food, right? Yeah, I should have done this in the ballroom. Oh, man. Looks like I've grown up a bit. I don't know how much time I've given them by doing this, but... I hope I help them. It'd be great. Poison! God, he was... I'll leave it all to you. Rei. Tsurugi. Please. I love how the two cowards of their respective games had a scene like this together. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And God, Teruya reflecting on his actions. Teruya committed a sin by stealing food back at the arsenal, and now he's willingly eating poisoned food to save everyone. It's just a shame that he didn't. It's just a shame that they couldn't indict Mikado.
This is too much. Teruya died to save us.
He sacrificed himself. Teruya. In my memories as a Kanetaira, I remembered him as a classmate. We may not have been that close, but I'm glad I had more time with him in Utsuroshima as Sora. In the end, he wasn't suspicious or a bad person. He promised he'd protect us in the Tower of Babel. He really meant it.
Teruya, why did you choose to die? Why did you need to sacrifice yourself? Was it worth anything in the end?
His death has meaning. Teruya believed in his teammates until his last breath. Rei and Tsurugi have already helped us. He believed them as he took his own life. The firewall disappeared sooner than Mikado expected. So I wonder why he needed that to stay up. I wonder if it's why he needed, I wonder though, so, I wonder if that's why I wonder though, why did he need him alive for so long? Is it just to get closer to having Yuki done with? Because of that, the Foundation was able to act sooner.
But in the end, they still ended up in Mikado's hands and were forced into the virtual world. Teruya's sacrifice was in vain. I'm sorry, I'm just so worked up.
It was in vain. Maybe you're right. Yeah? But we're the ones who can change that. It's not over yet. We're still fighting him, and until we lose, his death isn't in vain. You're right. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to insult his sacrifice like that. When he lost his memories, I said a lot of harsh things to him. I'm so sorry. It's all Mikado's fault. The power of Utsuro, the cause of everything. It's all because of divine luck. We're gonna put an end to it all. As it should be. We'll return from the virtual world with a newfound hope. We'll end this terrible tragedy. Yeah, I'm okay now. Ironically, I feel more motivated to do this now, like the will of Teruya is with me. Do we still have time to investigate? The control room's sure to have some more clues around, so let's get looking. What we know for sure is Setsuka investigated here and found a lot of information. Even if it's info we've already heard from Rei or Shobai, we might find something we missed. Yeah, what caught my attention is when Mikado said what you shouldn't know. does the fact that Setsuka found it here mean it could still be hidden somewhere here? I mean, considering Mikado ended up doing so far as to delete the backup data of the note, I doubt it. Either way, we've already looked in all the other rooms. I think we should stay here for the remainder of our time and investigate every corner of this room. We have infinite time. The control room. It's not that spacious, but there's a lot of documents in here. I don't know if it's possible to check them all, but I'll try my best to look for as many as possible. 2 hours later. Okay. Is this the final scene? I sure hope so. Because we are coming down tight. Yoriko's examining all the files. Better not disturb her. There's numerous folders, each filled with files. Most of them are documents written in multiple foreign languages or reports written in some programming language. Even in the midst of all those, there's still a few that I was able to read. It's the profiles on the next generation symbols of hope. It's similar to what I saw when I was investigating with Monocro, but it'll be useful for those who weren't there for that. Yeah, it's just what I've read before. Still, it's good to be able to have a refresher on all this, especially all collected together like this. By reviewing the info I only heard in words before, I was once again convinced on the clues I got. I went through the documents for a few minutes, but there wasn't any new info as I'd hoped. Yoriko, any luck? Huh? Yoriko, what happened? You're so pale? Huh? The Killing Game. I look at the thick folder Yoriko was holding. It's a report containing a summary of the Killing Game of the 79th class. Oh, it's all coming out. Sora, this is... The report contained a section on how the Killing Game started. All the murder cases, the class trials, and the culprit of them all. The details of the class trial, the black end of the Killing Game, the ending. Everything is shown with detailed pictures. Memories. Memories that I'm still not sure are my own, but I still remember it all. The words in the report, the photos in the report, they all reveal the sins of my past. Ultimate Lucky Student, Yuki Maeda, Ultimate Maid, Akane Taira. Those two, from the 79th class, they were the masterminds behind Teruya's Killing Game. They're the Mikado Shinoji of our case. No, that's... I tried to refute Yoriko's words, that we weren't like Mikado, but she might be right. Mikado's exactly like Akane Taira. They both masterminded the Killing Game and were responsible for the deaths of many innocent people. How can I argue that I'm any different from Mikado? So that's it, Sora. That's what you did. It's why the Kisaragi Foundation despises you. Hi, Mika Moron. I wanted to tell you myself, but I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Sora has been exposed! Let's cancel her! Ah! Is that not what's happening here? A hashtag Sora is over party? The final class trial draws near, but you're separated rather than unified. What a big development before the trial. You again! How many times are you going to show your ugly face here? I'm trying to have a serious talk with Sora here. You're mistaken. I'm not here to intervene with your conversation. I came here to make an announcement. An announcement? Since Monocro's missing, I have to make this broadcast myself. Monocro's announcement facilities are held in the control room. Didn't you see the microphone during your investigation? Thank you, Mika. Hello, testing. Can you hear me? The time has finally come. Everyone who is investigating or exchanging information, it is time for the final class trial. I'm not here to leave a massive excited comment thread about DRA lore this time. Wait, were you that Wait, Mika, were you that person who left like a super detailed essay of a comment on my DRA 1 video? The entrance to the trial ground is located on the first floor of the Monocruise. Don't be late. What do you all think of my Monocro impression? Please, can you go away just for a moment? You don't seem to be in a good mood. But folks, put the past behind you. The class trial is about to begin. Please focus on that for now. I know, just fuck off! Come on, Sora. What? What are you confused about? The class trial's about to start. Why aren't you going? Yeah, I'm going, but... York, I can tell you want to tell me something. I do, but it's not the time for that. If you're criminally insane, then how are you watching this stream? I don't think inmates get internet. Or at least can't, like, watch YouTube whenever they want. What? But... We've already talked about this. I don't care about what's already happened. The investigation's over now. We need to head over to the Doomsday Room. I can't worry about all this now. That's a new name for it. But let's not do this now. We'll talk about this after it's all over. Of course, after we've defeated that monster Mikado and are safe in the real world. So we'll figure it out then, okay? Yorko. What? Thank you. You're always there for me. Sora, don't take this the wrong way. I'm not forgiving you. It's not that I'm even worried about you. I'm doing this for me. I guess I'm being selfish, but that's how I feel. What? No, forget about it. I'm sorry about that. I sounded weird. Let's go. We don't want to be late. I'm really liking this moment for Yorko. I mean, she as a character has been pretty great through all of this. Yeah. Come on, Sora. Let's go downstairs. The final maneuver was a plan no less nuts than any other plan that there was at hand. Hey you, wait a minute. Huh? Shobai, you're working for Mikado. It's not like that. Business is business. You still have the money you've collected during this game, right? Are you talking about the pro cards? Yeah, them. If you're interested, I'm selling all my stock right now at a special price. The final class trial's about to begin and you're still trying to do business in a situation like this? There's still shit I gotta sell on. If you're interested, just talk to me. So he doesn't expect to get out of this, but you still want to do business. Before you start the final class trial, you can buy skills from your dead and alive classmates from Shobai. They can only be bought once, also you don't need to buy skills you already own. Oh, that's a neat feature. I think we've got just about everything we need, but I'll go ahead and check them anyway. Great. Oh, great. This is what I've got in stock. Anything pique your interest? Let's see. Crosshair speed, no, we don't need that. Bulk up, maximum fatigue is doubled, that's useless. Power punch, damage inflicted in cooldown time, no, we don't need that. Intimacy potential, no. Angelic face, no. 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 Doubles the amount that came from Crow cards. Hot damn. Location of hidden Crow cards. That's not going to be useful. Doubles chances of an event occurring. 100,000 Crow cards for Shobai's bluffing skill. Holy crap. Eliminates 2 of the incorrect truth bullet. Slash errors during non-stop debates. I don't think it's worth the price. It's just some of my stuff. It's not really for sale, but if you want it that bad, I'll sell it. You buying? No? If you're just looking around, then buzz off. Kokoro's skill is a reference to Mikako's skill name. Huh. Is there anyone else to talk to? I saw Yorko up there. No, I guess this is it. This is the last time we have to do this. We've got to keep our spirits up somehow. Let's go. The entrance to the trial grounds. It's the last time I'll have to go through this door. Oh yeah, question. Does your fatigue reset? Does your energy reset to full after every chapter? Because if so, that would make Hajime's skill really useful. Will Mikado win or us? I guess we'll see the result. I think the others are already inside. I can't see anyone else around here. Sora, are you ready? Let's go, Yoriko. Yoriko and I nodded together. Slowly, I began to open the door to the trial grounds. Huh? Yoriko? Where are you? I can't see anything. What's this light? Please don't be another jump scare. What? Someone's calling to me. Utsuro. It's you. What are you trying to say? I can't hear you. Wait! Don't go! You... Empty. I'm into the hallway now. Huh? I'm in the trial grounds. Oh, Sora! Yoriko, do you remember anything? How'd we get into this courtroom? Oh, you're both here. Iroha. Iroha, you sure have some guts trying to talk to us. Yoriko, wait a minute. It's Yuki. Is that... Yuki? In the center of the courtroom, where Monokuro was usually sat on a huge western chair, was Yuki, sitting silently with his head bowed. After all this time, we finally found him. His gaze was just the same as when we met him with Mikado in the Singularity. Yeah, I agree, J. Taka Jeremiah Tisdale. Yuki. Yuki, look at him. Is he still unconscious? Didn't Mikado move his consciousness somewhere else? Yeah. Help me! Oh. Someone, please! Someone help me! Yuki! Sora! You're here to save me! Hello, Yuki, you're looking awfully two-dimensional today. What is this? Why are there two Yukis? Sora, what happened? Who are these people? What happened to my body? Why is my body just lying there? Yuki, calm down. What is this, Yuki? Why do you look so digital? I don't know what happened. We lost the class trial, and during my execution I just lost consciousness. I wonder if Sora's name is also meant to imply that without Utsuro, she's empty of all purpose. Going by Akane's mentality, yeah. When I woke up, I was trapped in a strange place, and there was nothing around me. It was so scary. I didn't know how long I was going to be trapped there for. Yuki, wait. We'll get you out of here soon. It seems you're all here. Welcome, everyone, to the final class trial. Mikado! Mikado, explain yourself. What's happened to Yuki's body? His body? Didn't I explain it to you all last time? I took Yuki's consciousness and put it elsewhere. Don't worry, although it seems strange, he's perfectly safe, I can assure you. His brain is simply in another space. I'm not worried about that! I can't even move! Why is this happening to me? Why am I trapped here? That's because your body belongs to Master Utsuro. You were just borrowing it for a while. This is a virtual world. That body is just an avatar. Could you stop making such a fuss about it? This isn't funny! That's my body! What are you doing to my body? Give it back! I want my body back! Don't worry, I'll return it to you. We made a deal after all. You said when this is over, Utsuro would take over my body. Give it back now! Get me out of here! Yuki, calm down. How do you expect me to calm down? It's my body! I can't calm down when somebody's trying to take it over! Do you know how it feels to see your own unconscious body?
You don't know how weird this feels to me.
I know exactly how it feels.
Huh?
I'm the same, Yuki. I know what that feels like more than anyone.
Sora.
Don't worry, Yuki. Everything's all happening in a virtual world. This isn't over yet. We can take all of it back with our own hands.
But how? I don't have a body. I can't even move. So how am I supposed to defeat Mikado like this?
While Sora can mean sky, the kanji also seems to be used for vacant/empty, at least if I remember correctly. Interesting. Don't give up. As long as we endure this to the end, we'll find a way. No matter what happens, I'll save you, Yuki, and everyone else, I promise. Bravo! What a touching speech from our dear Sora. I was wondering how to calm down Yuki when he's in such a panicked state, and you've done it for me. Thank you. Shut up. So when are we starting? I'm bored. We can start immediately. Everyone go to your assigned stands, please. I'm so glad everyone has made their own resolutions and gathered in this trial grounds to defeat me. You've all investigated all you can, right? Then let's start the final class trial. Welcome to my lair!
Oh, wait, final class trial? Why is there another one? Did someone die?
Well, I'll give a quick explanation of what we'll be discussing when the trial starts so you're not confused.
What do we get for clearing the class trial? Do I get to live? Do I get my body back? What is it?
Yuki, I understand you're confused, but try to calm down. If you're acting like this, we can't focus. We're here to save you. That's the goal of this class trial. I'm sorry, I didn't ask before, but who are you? What? Oh, this is the first time Yuki's seen Yoriko's real appearance.
Huh? Yoriko? You're Yoriko? You look completely different.
Well, I'm sorry I look so different. It's not really that important, but now you know who I am. It's okay, Yuki. I didn't recognize her either. You'll get used to it eventually. So we have Yoriko, Sora, Iroha, Mikado, Shobai, and are these two from the Kisaragi Foundation? Hey, when did the class trial just turn into common chit-chat? Can we get started already? No need to rush, Shobai. We need to give Yuki time to fully understand the situation first. Think of this as a warm-up, since you won't have any time to relax when the trial starts. In that sense, everybody, please, keep talking. Does anybody have anything to say? Yeah, fuck you. Yuki Maeda. Yeah? Are you from the Kisaragi Foundation? I apologize. This work has truly become deplorable. Please accept my condolences. The Kisaragi Foundation will save you. Just be patient. That's all you have to say? A real professional you are. Do you really have nothing else to say? You truly are a different person, Mr. Kinjo. Shut up and start this shit! Okay, I'll not drag this on too long. Let's get started. Due to the absence of Monocro, I'll give the explanation myself. I hope you can all follow along. This is our final class trial. I don't know the real purpose for it, but Mikado still has something he wants to achieve. It's not just Yuki. We're all in danger by bringing Utsuro back to life. We have to stop it. The gallery. I mean, I get the purpose for completion's sake and all the deaths, but like, why would you remember Kanade? I was doing a slight rewatch of Kai and Others' translation stream earlier, and I'm still a bit mad at Kinjo because of it. So many people have died. Despite the various degrees of good and evil, all of them died because of Mikado Sonoji. If we let him get away with this, there'll be more victims. That's why we have to put a stop to this. We can't save those who have fallen. The dead who have already left us can't return. But we can still save us survivors. Ooh, that's a nice CG. Master Utsuro, if you were here, what would you do? Would you save Yuki, who you hurt so much? God, that feels like so long ago, Buccadeer. You who is indifferent to everything, would you even do anything? As someone who's been saved by you, I think I might be going too far trying to speak for you. But I've still got to fight for the truth. I don't know what's going to happen to my body on the outside. I don't know what the future holds for us, and there's no guarantee we can beat Mikado. However, I will still fight, not as Akane Taira, but as Sora, but as the me who's standing here right now. May this be our finest hour. Would you like to say yes, please? Alright. And that'll do it. That is going to be the end of the stream. I've got to get going soon. Mikado, who's reconsidered the results of the last class trial, is now trying to complete his plan. This trial isn't to find a culprit of a murder case, but we will be talking about the unsolved case of Teruya Otori with the new clues we've discovered and the help of the Kisaragi Foundation, who are also participating in this trial. It's going to be difficult to win, but I know we can do this. Right, let me make sure. I don't think I have any new skills to add, but just to make... Nope, we have nothing. We've equipped everything possible, and I didn't see a reason to buy anything new. So that's going to be the end of the stream. We'll start on the trial next week. From what I hear, the trial is very short, and the post-trial is very long. And the post-trial... And, like, the post-trial's... supposedly, like, the post-trial's quite long. Is it something that could potentially... Like, I don't know if I'll go all the way with... I don't know if I'm gonna go... Yeah, 4 hours of investigating, and that was with me splitting this into 2 parts. So, yeah. I do think that was a very long investigation. But very interesting. Let's see. What do I want to say? So... If it's another, like, Chapter 3 situation, I might just have to split it in 2 again, which I wouldn't like to do. I think the last class trial is, like, 6 hours. I don't know if that's accurate. If it's 6 hours, it's going to have to be a doubleheader, unfortunately. I wouldn't call this trial short at all. Maybe not crazy as far as final trials go, but not short. That's a shame. I mean, I say that that's a shame insofar as, because I would like to have one definitive finale stream for the main story, but if there's no way to, like, push it forward, I guess if we reach, like, if we reach, like, the, intermission or the, or just a good stopping point, that's where we'll cut it off. But yeah, that's gonna be all from me for now. If this stream doesn't, if the VOD isn't viewable immediately, then I will assume that I'm going to just do what I did the first time and just remove the song, the one song that that was causing problems. I'm going to be more careful about that next time. What did you think of the investigation of this chapter? Was it well-paced? Was it too long? I don't think the pacing was necessarily bad. It's weird, because, like, I think the scenes by themselves are fine, but there was a lot to get through, and I think it's kind of like Metal Gear Solid 4, where you're just going through way too much information and cutscenes, and, like, you know that you kind of know where it's heading, and you just, I don't know, I feel like there could have been a way to condense this all down. That is maybe one weakness of Lenouge's writing, that it can be, once it gets to, like, the very, very, very end, it can get kind of long-winded. But thankfully, it usually doesn't feel that way. Anyway. Good night, everybody. We shall see how this ends.